123. How about at RC, Trailer Park?
Go ahead there, Trailer Park. I got you. Go ahead.
I was just waving howdy howdy.
For sure. Did you get your beam going?
No, not yet. I'm on some other projects. I just got it up in the air, but I haven't fucked with it, so nope, not yet.
10-4, thanks for the key up. Did you, I think, is Kilo out there?
Did you ask if Kilo was out there?
Yeah, 10-4.
I'm not sure. I didn't hear him yet. I just got out here a few minutes ago. I heard Jews all.
Jedi waving there, Trailer Park.
I'm waving right back.
Sounds like you're playing with that antique radio.
That Eagle radio. Yeah, this is my normal Golden Eagle, not my one I just got, but this is the one I had before. This is a really nice one. Mark III sidebander too, so it'll do sideband.
Yeah, 10-4. There's one on Craigslist with a little Palomar 90 amp. It's a Mark IV.
Oh yeah, those are little more newer, kind of electronic-wise inside than these ones are.
I like that key up.
It's just this old Browning radio, Roger.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I knew it as soon as I heard it. Always liked that sound. Sounds good, man.
Good, clean audio.
What, Jedi RC waving?
Can you guys hear RC out there?
Yeah, no problemo.
I can't hear him. What the fuck, RC?
Yeah, hey, tell Jedi I can hear him. He just can't hear me. He must have high static level.
I think he said you're an alligator. No, he said you must have a high static level. He said he can hear you there, Jedi.
I got a pretty good static level going on over here, and he's right there at it, right there in it. But, I mean, I can tell if that's him. I can tell somebody's keying up.
Yeah, if he has a lot of static down there, you might want to try one of those VQ3 Delta loops. They're really quiet, you know what I mean?
I think RC just needs to hurry up and get home so we can get heard a little bit better. At least on my end, anyway.
He is home.
That's a trip, Jedi, because I hear him great.
How about that, RC? That's weird, because he was at home a couple nights ago, man, and I heard him really good. I don't know what he's doing or not doing now, but it definitely wasn't what he was doing a couple days ago.
I can hear him. I hear you, no problem, Jedi.
Anyways, you can hear me there, RC. I can tell you're out there. But we're waving a hand and we're sitting back.
No problem there, Jedi. Anytime, brother. Always good to see you. I'm just going to take a standby and read the mail, breaker.
I got this preamp over here, man. I kick it on and it cuts out quite a bit of that static level I got going on over here, but it only drops at a couple S units. God damn, and the channel goes quiet again.
Because nobody can hear you, Jedi.
Yeah, Doc's been really heavy, been a lot of skip rolling.
No, you can't hear nobody. That's it. My bad. I got it reversed. I got it spun.
Oh, yeah. You meant both. It's all good.
You ever have one of them Browning radios? They're pretty cool. I used to have one of those 23 channel ones like that. Little old tube one, you key it up, makes that cool squeal.
Oh yeah, the cool squeal.
Oh wow. Doesn't the mic have like a little holder and you can pull it out of there and hold the mic, or you can set it in like the little holder?
Yeah, that's a banana mic. I do have one of those. Doesn't sound that great, but I have one. Yep, it's in really killer shape too.
I know Slam Dunk had a Browning years ago. I don't know whatever happened to it, but that was a cool radio.
Well, let me tell you that story. I got on the radio again in about 2014, and Slam was one of the first people I talked to. And probably about a year after that, I ended up buying that Browning from him out of his garage there, and I had it up until about a year and a half ago. I actually traded it to Salmon Slayer, I don't know if you know him, for one of his that was in really primo shape. It was in way better shape than that one was, and everything's functioning on it, so that's the one I'm talking on now. I traded it plus a little bit of cash, so he has the Slam Dunk one now.
You said Salmon Slayer?
Yeah, Roger. And I haven't talked to Salmon Slayer in a long time. Last time he was in town, I talked to him. I bought a Browning microphone from him, a 776 microphone, and I haven't seen him since.
Yeah, Ted, it's probably been about 10 years. It's probably been about 10 years since I heard him out on the radio. But yeah, I know who he is. Yeah. Yeah, I know Slam was proud of that radio that he had. It was a cool radio.
Yeah, I actually talked on it for a few years at my station. I had that and like a Washington or something, so I just switched back and forth. But when Salmon Slayer presented the possible trade thing, I went for it because I had a few issues with the other one, and he was like, I'll just go through it and fix everything on that one and sell it. But I kicked him a little cash and we did a swap.
Yeah, in all the years I've been out here, I've never really known anyone to have a Browning until Slam Dunk had that one. So I was like, someone's out there talking on a Browning, huh? But yeah, it's a cool radio, man. Like I said, over the years, man, I've never known anybody to ever have one or talk on one.
Yeah, Roger. I actually have I have the original one I used to talk on in the old days. It's not a Golden Eagle Mark III like this bad boy up here. It's like one of the original before they called it. It's just called an Eagle, but it squeals and everything too. And I had that when I was 15 years old. I literally just picked it up from the guy I gave it to when I was about 17 or 18. I gave it to him. I just got it back from him about 2 weeks ago. It's sitting over here on the bench right now.
Yeah, that's an old tube radio. You know what year it is? How old is it?
Yeah, this one I'm talking on is probably from about 1971 or so, and the one that's sitting on the bench over there is probably from the late 60s.
Yeah, I got an old tube radio over here. It's a 1965 Lafayette HB200. I got all the tubes work. They glow, everything. It powers up. But I gotta figure out how to get a mic wired for it and see if I can get it to transmit or receive. But yeah, it's an old 23 channel tube radio. It's pretty cool. I've had it for I don't know how many years. Ain't gonna get rid of it, even if I don't ever get it working. It's just something cool to say I have.
Oh yeah, I've got a couple other ones up on the rack here too in the cabinet. I got a Tram D201A, which was like a competitor for this Golden Eagle Mark III. So I have that one there too, and I rebuilt that one myself actually, and then I took it up and had it just fine-tuned after I put all new capacitors and resistors and any crap that needed to be replaced, I replaced, and then took it up and had it tuned in as best he could, because it's an old crystal radio, so it's got old-ass crystals.
Yeah, I think I got that radio, that old Lafayette at the Goodwill for like $5, like 10, 12 years ago. But about 5 years ago, I was at an estate sale with my brother over there by the Narrows Bridge, over there on the water, and it was a ham operator, and he had boxes and boxes of tubes and everything. And so I came home with a bunch of tubes and crystals, and I got all the right tubes for this radio, and I got all the crystals for the channels that the radio will do.
Perfect, there you go. Yeah, I bought a few for these, for the other Golden Eagle, the one I got from Slam. I put all new tubes in it, and I replaced some of the crystals. Shit, the crystals were like $25 a fucking piece.
I got 2 boxes, like medium-sized boxes, full of tubes, and then 1 box of, or a couple small little, like, baseball card boxes full of crystals. And I went through that thing, got it going, got it working, got it powered up. I go to key it up, but nothing. So I think I paid like $25 for all of it.
Well, yeah, that's better than Barkett Electronics, the Golden Eagle place. They sell a lot of, they bought all the old stock, so they got what's left kind of a deal, so, yeah. They want lots of money for their shit.
Depending on what tube you got in that box, you got any old GE ones from the 50s or 60s in there, the 12AX7s or the 12AU7s. Some of those are like 125 a piece, because I bought them for my stereo. They ain't cheap.
Yeah, if you get a old Mullard or something like that, those are the bad boys. That's what people want for their guitars or what have you, whatever they're running.
The Mullards are good. Some of the glass top GEs are great, especially the early ones. I run what are called Brimars. But yeah, depending on what's in that box, man, you ought to check it there, Jedi.
Say what?
You might want to check your tubes. See what you got there. You may have a box of gold.
Oh, I got rid of them. Oh, all those tubes? Shit, that was like 4 years ago, man. I got rid of them tubes a long time ago, man. I wound up digging out. I got lucky, man. I wound up digging out 2 sets of every tube that I needed for that radio, and then I'm like, well, I'm just going to get rid of them. I don't need them. I probably should have been like, posted them up and sold them and made some money off of them, but I just said, fuck it, just got rid of them.
Yeah, I got, it's called the Rogue Audio Cronus Magnum 3. And it's a tube amp. And 3 Brimar preamp tubes are $200 a piece. So, you got them. Check them out. Especially now, it's going to war with Russia. They're not making any tubes, especially the tongue salts. I like tube amps, though. Not so much the tube radio, but a nice 3-500Z tube amp would be awesome.
I know where there's an LR500Z.
What's going on, neighbor?
Not a whole bunch. Just getting ready to. Oh, I'm eating some cherry cream pie, strawberry cream pie right now, but I'm going to put 4 holes in my fork.
You know who I talked to today?
Who?
Red Ball.
Yeah? How'd that go?
Oh, pretty good. He was out there talking skip. He was trying to talk skip. And he got to be somewhere kind of close, probably on the other side of you, I think. So, but I said, hey, you know who it is? He goes, I know who it is. I've been listening.
Yeah, he's up the other side of the freeway. He's not too far from Road Boss.
Yeah, this is out here talking to Skip. Man, he got to be like 80-something now.
Oh, at least.
He only called me cotton picker 4 times.
Yeah, kind of hard to beat that lingo, ain't it?
God, he could bleed. He could seriously bleed like 5 channels, man.
Still does. Even more. He used to wipe me out everywhere.
Why don't you put that skull cracker box on me? I said, I'll take it off your hands.
What skull cracker?
The Miss Silky Special Prime built early late 99, 2000.
Oh, I had one of those.
This little 8-pill.
No, I had the 2-pill, not the big one.
The Miss Silky Special. I told him, how come I'll take that off your hands for you?
Yeah.
He said he called me cotton picker at least 4 times. Cotton picker, what you doing, cotton picker?
Did you laugh at him?
I was just glad to hear from him. I hadn't talked to him in 20 years. That was pretty cool.
He's not out as much as he used to be.
That's what 521 said. Yeah, he was out here earlier too, and he was doing his business, right?
All right. No, I haven't been out here. I've just been down under getting rid of the cobwebs and clearing an area for to run some cable through. I don't like spiders.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Well, I whacked 3 of them when I was underneath and squished them all 3 of them.
Starting to get cold, man. They're starting to come through town, or you're starting to come out looking for a place to hide.
Yeah.
Coming inside, gonna lay eggs by where you are. And there'll be like thousands of them.
Now, when those holes get drilled, they're going to get filled with cable and silicone. Nothing getting through there.
That's what I did. About a week ago, I drilled the hole, put the hole in, and put the cable through, put the ground through, and then I used silicone. That's all I had, so I just filled it all up with silicone. You know, I had like an extra 10 feet in the shack, so that was enough.
Oh, yeah.
In this little house, the walls are probably a foot thick, so I know there's stuff living in the wall, so I silicone from both sides.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's why I was looking for that giant drill bit. I needed like at least a 15, 16-inch drill bit to get through the wall because it's that thick.
Oh, yeah. I can't remember how I went through mine because I had to go through the wall, and then I got a cabinet right the other side of the wall. I had to go through the floorboard of that when I came through the wall. I'm not going to route it that way this time. I don't want to. Yeah, no.
I just used a long paddle bit.
Oh, nobody had one. And I thought it was going to be like 40, 50 bucks, man. I ran out there to the Home Depot there, and it was like 10 bucks, man. I was done lickety-split.
No, I'm going to use a 1-inch paddle bit.
That's what I did.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't want, I want to be able to close the windows and shit. I didn't want cable running out of windows. I want it, straight.
Oh, yeah. I have mine coming through a window right now. It's sealed up, but still, it's up above the station, so I got to get it down below.
This little house.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Has a There's the old G-Man.
Hello.
There's like a giant buffer. Hammerhead waving a hand. Between.
How'd you do down at the lake, Hammerhead?
Oh, there's like an 18-inch. Oh, not too bad. We got a tiger muskie.
Oh, how big was that?
Yeah, we've got somebody trying to get between Millwood and Dimwit.
Still, I mean, there's my son trying. I didn't catch it. I ain't.
Man, I don't doubt it.
I probably put up a little fight on.
And there's a lot of empty space there.
It was Tiger Muskie.
Sewer brain.
Yeah, we went down to Chehalis to the Veterans Museum down there to a big old car show.
Deserved it.
Did you double with me?
A couple guys doubled there.
I said we headed down to the Chehalis there to that Veterans Museum down there. There's a big car show down there Sunday.
So you went there?
Yeah, there's probably almost 600 cars down there.
I'm not gonna get between him and his neighbors. Not with what I'm running now.
Yeah, I put Chevelle pretty much away, but and you hear about going on.
Oh, he's doing that just to be an idiot. You know, he wants to piss people off, and that's all he likes to do.
You have to crank that echo down a little bit. You really got a lot in there.
Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
I've never talked to Hammerhead before.
Oh, yeah, you have.
So where'd you drive down there?
I took the Corvette, the orange Corvette, and then the Firebird that you've seen.
So did you guys did you go into it?
Oh yeah, we entered, yeah.
So who won all the trophies? Good guys?
I don't know. We left a half hour early before that because we didn't want to get stuck in the traffic jam on the way out.
Well, it sounds like a lot of cars too. I'll have to remember that. Hell, I'll go down there. That sounds like a good show.
Yeah, that was last Sunday.
He's talking to G-Matt. I think sounds like G-Matt.
Yeah, you were down at the lake. But anyway, I heard somebody out there in the distance. I think they wanted to say hello to you.
Me? Not me, I didn't hear him. Oh, anyway, hello, G-Man.
Don't like me.
Oh, I thought they wanted to say hi to you. But okay. So you had a good time down there, huh?
He missed it.
Yeah, it was a great time. We're all sitting here.
I can't wait till that piece of shit gets dealt with.
And
I heard you, Mickey.
Get dragged. And yeah, I'm so pumped. I want to be there right now, but I'm waiting on the wife.
Shame on the man.
Man, I'll tell you what, it's going to be great. It's nice weather over there, not much wind. It's been,
Where were you today, John?
actually 5 actual nights.
What?
Yeah, where were you today?
Tiger Muskie?
Oh, I was.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm going to be heading up to the cabin for about a week. We're going to do our elk hunting thing up there.
Doing my typical catching up on shit.
That must be muzzleloader, I think. Right now.
Dad, I took a nap earlier, so that was cool.
Elk archery opens this weekend.
A couple times on that video.
Open. Oh, okay.
Did you get that video?
Yeah.
That's what I do. I'm down.
Yeah, I ain't been paying attention. I've been busy.
That's the tube set. You gotta let it warm up before you key it down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I usually elk hunt a little bit, usually with the bows, but lately, last few years, I haven't done it, but
I think I need to figure out the mic wiring on it. And the wire's not hooked up to it.
more you can do.
Yeah, that could be. I heard a click, and that was it.
Hunt on those elk.
Yeah, I had a nice bull on my camera, so they're in there.
Yeah, I let it sit there and warm up for a minute. Well, for a long minute, but yeah. Don't turn it on and key it down. Turn it on and leave it alone for a minute.
Yeah, let it warm up for about 5 minutes.
Well, I don't know. My copper fins are getting warm on my tube.
Hello, G-Man.
Hey, Mickey. I let it warm up, Mickey T.
Hello there, Trailer Park. CP, I'm waving a hand. You know who it is.
Hammerhead, G-Man, Trailer Park, good evening.
Hello, Trailer Park. And Jedi, we're waving at you too.
Yeah, I haven't had any bouncing out. I had a real nice looking cow come through picking up my apples the other day.
Well, you better get your spear out.
Sorry, MID, I have nothing but contempt for that guy.
Good golly.
Oh crap, now it's time to turn the radio off.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyways, there's going to be a boat show. It's Old Sullivan Reservoir. Boat show this weekend. Probably be 3 or 4 days. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Y'all got to come on over. Eastern Washington. Old Sullivan Reservoir. There are not going to be any yachts, so sorry, it's not like the Seattle yacht show. Yeah, they all hang out at Mardon's Resort. Mardon's Resort? Alrighty, test.
Yeah, it's working.
Oh, rocking. You know, the fucking moon looks cool as hell coming up right next to the mountain.
I'll bring it up here tomorrow. I'll load it. And as soon as next week, I'm going to get rid of stuff. So, you guys get my number for me to move. And, yeah, I had to get rid of all this shit. I don't need it anymore.
Hey, G, you still out there? Go ahead.
Hey, let all the other guys know, man. I'm coming up with a U-Haul tomorrow. Full storage tote full of CB equipment, gear, radios, amps, and all types of shit. Coax. Gotta get rid of it all, so. You let everybody know, man. You let everybody know.
Well, fuck, I'm leaving in the morning. That's great.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I'm just bringing it up tomorrow. Start selling it off. Start getting rid of it. I don't no use for it. Don't want it. I want to keep my mobile. That's it. Get rid of everything else.
Well, that's the way to do it, for sure, instead of throwing it away.
Yeah. I couldn't believe how much fucking aluminum fucking diapole I have. God damn.
Well, I'm probably the wrong guy to be talking to because I've got the motor home hooked up to my boat and I'm about ready to take off for about 5 or 6 days. It might even extend a little more than that. Weather's supposed to be beautiful over there. Hey, I just biting at the bit. Heading out tomorrow. Mardon's Resort.
What the fuck is that?
Basically right in the middle of the state, right there on a reservoir there, O'Sullivan Reservoir. Clicking on the phone, you'll know right where I'm at.
Oh, right, this lake. I know what you're talking about.
Can you get you a muskie up there?
I don't know. All I know is I'm going to get rid of a bunch of stuff I
Mardon Resorts on Moses Lake. Not Skagin usually puts it on. I don't know if he's even putting it on.
I just want to know. Hammerhead, are you going to be fishing for muskie?
Jet boat rally. Right there at Mardon's Resort. He's been doing it. I think his old man started that back in the 60s.
Is it a fishing resort? Aren't you a fisherman, Hammerhead? I heard you're a fisherman.
Yeah, last time I was over there, I threw a worm out there, waiting a worm, and I put the pole on the front of my boat, and it took off like a fucking rocket. It was a really nice rod, too. Just being stupid.
Do you have a taste for the trouser trout?
The trouser trout? No, I don't think so. The hell, I caught about 2 18-inch. I think they planned them with triploids on Mayfield Lake last weekend. With a little dick night, nothing but just straight up dick night. The old dick night.
Sounds like you have trouser trout breath.
Sounds like you like to talk about it a lot. Do you want to talk about it?
Please explain it to us, Hammerhead, and I'll rattle my zipper.
Wait a minute, you seem to know a lot about it. I want to be educated.
Don't you use that dick knife a lot?
Yeah, your audio's... No, you don't. I guess I'm a little ways from you there, but kind of... Sometimes I can't hear.
What is going on out there, Ward Eddie? Oh, 10-4. That echo sucks, dude. You sound like a Cylon from 1980s Battlestar Galactica.
I wish I had echo.
It did. It wasn't very pleasant or fitting. It was not fitting of the War Daddy radio there.
Sorry about that. Is that better?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Just trying to help though.
Yeah, no, it's off. Yeah, no, I gotta get rid of this stuff, man. There's just too many fucking radios, too many base stations, too much shit, man. I can't keep holding on to this shit. I just realized today, like, I'm just like, no. I guess they're letting go, man. I don't think I'll be able to keep it all in my storage. I don't think my storage is big enough.
L521, he said he's getting ready to have a yard sale too there.
Yeah, he was saying that the other day. He's just got a lot of stuff, just like me, man. I got fucking boxes of coax, 200-foot runs, too many damn aluminum dipoles. Too much shit, man.
Well, start keying up. Telling people what you got. Maybe you can get somebody to hook.
Yeah. Okay, good. Hang on. For the next day, or maybe even next week when I go to storage and shit, I'll just pull a couple boxes out and just start keeping them in the truck or something and tell people what I got. They're interested.
Yeah, make a list, you know, write everything down so, you know, you can just kind of spout it out there. You know, you never know. Somebody may have, you know, want something you got.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
I talked to Boy 21, he said tomorrow on it, and I'm going to go get it.
Well, there you go.
He's got some really cool old stuff, man. Stuff I never even heard of. I looked it up on the internet, I'm like, wow, that's kind of a trip. Like this old Radio Shack base station that, oh, it just looks weird. It has all these, like it almost has like a frequency, I don't know, it has all these dials and slides and, you know, it's just a trip.
Yeah, I got a lot of old stuff like Thompson Messengers and Unit N, base stations, Cobra, DeWalt. Yeah, a bunch of
How you doing out there, RC? Getting down waving.
Stay till Tuesday instead of Monday, so I gotta make plans here with a friend of mine.
RC, getting down.
Word city as you wore through Tacoma, man. Take care. M.A.D.
Word, Daddy, you're only in Tacoma?
You need to pay attention.
Oh, fuck.
Hello there, Mickey T. Mickey T. RC.
Hey, RC.
So good. Who you doing?
How's Mickey doing?
Oh, just kind of kicking back, measuring and tripping, drill some holes.
10-4. I thought I'd get in there and wave to you. I'm heading to the barn. I'm going to lay down for the night. Call it an early night.
Oh, okay. You do that. Get plenty of rest. Tomorrow, Thursday, I might stop in. I just want to discuss that paint job.
Well, bring it. Come on over.
Kiddo.
Okie dokie. Go, Beavis.
What you talking about there, Willis?
Hey, neighbor.
Yes.
13.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy. How about Beavis?
Audio. Radio. Audio. Audio. Breaker. Hey, you go lay down and get some rest. I know, I'm beat tired. Thanks for giving me. Thanks for looking out there, Deer Slayer. I'm sleepy tired. Either that or I'm going to bring you some toothpicks so you can keep them eyelids open. You're a good man there, Deer Slayer. Always enjoy your company out here. 10-4? 10-4. Somebody said something about the golden years, and I'm looking for them. Yeah. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Damn. Oh, my goodness. Mickey's out there. Did you hear Mickey T? Mickey T. Waving over there to that Lacey Dave.
Hop back at that deer kisser. How are you tonight?
Oh man, if it was any better, it'd probably be illegal.
You gonna be done up there before the rain sets in?
Well, you know, it's a continuous thing. They built so much last year, they're going to build so much, they're trying to get so much this year. The slowdown was they got around the corner and it was solid black rock. Oh, War Daddy. Hey, RC says hello. So they had to get the big hammer out and some dynamite, and that took a little while longer.
Yep, and bring in the big boys, a little persuasion.
Yeah, that's it, you know. If you can't do it with what you got, you just get something a little more torque. Oh, to you. Hello, test out. Audio.
I guess that Beavis must be out for a hot dog fest tonight. It is Wednesday after all.
Well, the possibilities are endless. You think it'd be sausage dog or what?
I don't know what kind of dogs he eats, but he has a hot dog diet.
I should take him down there to that plant where they make them. He might not be so hungry.
No, not if you see that shit before they add the coloring.
Oh, God, yeah, Jesus.
You would never eat that if you saw what it really looked like. But I don't think about it, I just eat it.
Yeah, it ends up all right, you know, but yeah, I've been to them places and hauled hot dogs to Safeways. God damn. They take something that's kind of a grayish, yeah, more gray than red, and it ends up looking all right.
Yeah, put that emulsifier in there and squeeze it out into those extruders and make hot dogs all day long.
Well, they got to do that to make everything, you know, to make sure everything's dead in there. You know, you got to get rid of that.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if they didn't use live animals.
Yeah, a lot of steam and a lot of pressure. Yeah.
Yeah, they use all the scraps, everything, from the nose to the tail.
Oh, yeah, pretty much. You know, the good thing about it is the smell that those spices have. I hauled barrels of that too, and that smells pretty good. In fact, I got some of that one time from the guy so I could use it on when barbecuing meats.
Yeah, they got a hot dog popsicle. They do.
That'd probably cure cottonmouth.
I can't imagine it, but yeah, they do. I heard on the radio today, a popsicle hot dog. Well, what the hell do you do with it? Do you eat it, or do you use it?
Yeah, I don't think I'll pass on that one.
I know I'll pass on that, but it was still one of those things you just have to ask.
Well, they do say knowledge is a good thing.
But there are limits.
audio.
Same old shit.
Yeah.
Same old hammerhead.
Same old shit. Gotta love it.
It sucks. You get ready to go on a trip, and I've been ready for a couple days because I'm retired.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Must be pouting in the corner. Are you pouting in the corner?
Who's got you in the corner?
Hello.
About the king of the hill, dear Claire.
Hey, Bisquick.
What's going on, brother? What you doing up there on the hill?
I'm just sitting here smoking a cigar, looking out there to Mount Rainier. Sun's just about gone.
Oh yeah, it's pretty cool when it lights up the mountain. From where you're at, you see it lighted up. I can get a little bit of that over here on Wisconsin, but people up Mount Rainier was erupting today. You see, it was blowing smoke today. Did you get a good view? I was thinking about you when I. Because it had weird clouds on it. Blowing smoke today.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I found that sweet spot, you know.
No, Mount Rainier was puffing smoke today, man. Mount Rainier was burping some smoke out there, Roger.
Oh, man, what kind of weed you been smoking?
Sweet weed.
No, Mount Rainier
He's on that Vashon stuff.
today. It was on the interwebs, man. You got Wi-Fi up there on the hill? Check it out.
Well, I tell you one thing, I wouldn't want to be in Puyallup if it decides to spit.
Well, I ain't too far from Puyallup. But no joke, man. It was smoking today. Something was going on with it.
Yeah, there's a lot of them down there that do spit, though.
You mean when it died?
Particular clouds forming. There was nothing coming out of the mountain itself.
I know, it was funny, though. It's like, are you serious? It is not erupting. They're just clouds.
That makes more sense.
It was just really trippy looking, as people said, but there was actually some geologists on the mountain, and they confirmed they were up there putting some new instruments up there, and they confirmed it was no activity.
Okay, yeah, good.
That's good.
Looked back into it, and then when I heard Deer Slayer out there, it kind of rung the bell there. It's like, oh yeah, Mount Rainier almost blew up today. Right on.
Well, I think it's past due, you know?
Better knock on wood.
Yeah, I don't think I'd even want to be sitting here if it did, because I'm too close to them.
Deer Slayer. We already lived through our eruption back there in 1981 there, right?
Oh, yes, St. Helens, yeah, a couple times. May. That was weird, man. I was out fishing. It started getting daylight. About an hour later, it started getting dark again.
Yeah, two of my uncles and one of their friends were over in Vantage when it blew. They came back, their Toyota 4x4 was like, the bed of the truck was like had 16 inches of ash in the back or something like that.
Well, my motor went kaput, and I thought it was all sealed up great. It even had one of them oil bath air filters. But it, yeah, the fucking valves, the rings, everything. Couldn't believe it.
You know, for like 20 years, you drive 90, you know, going like, say, Tacoma to like Spokane, you can still see the ash there on the side of the highway there. You used to see the ash still piled up.
Oh, yeah. I used to go from Shelton to Spokane in 5.5 hours in my Monte Carlo.
Quick math, that's very fast.
Yeah, I had a 400 small block board and stroke to a 427, and them 69 Monte Carlo sat pretty low to the ground. That car would fly, man. I don't know, it'd go faster than the speedometer.
Can I ask you a question about that there, Deer Slayer?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you have Sammy Hagar, I Can't Drive 55 in the cassette deck while you was doing that?
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. That little red bomber's got it right, man. When they changed the speed limit, we got together and we cruised somewhere and it took fucking forever.
Yeah, I think the fastest I got to Concanelli was just north of Omak there. It's about 4 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah, once I got past Vantage, I didn't go under 100.
Yeah, I think Spokane's a bit farther than Omak or, Concanelli.
Yeah, well, probably 60 miles further. You ever go over there when they have that doggone that stampede?
Yeah, and then they do the suicide race down the side of the bank there and just across the river there. Yeah, and then up in Concanoli, they always have in the summer, they have some in the town. They got at the state park. Sometimes they'll have like the bluegrass and folk music festival, and then they'll do this up there in the town of Concanoli. They'll do the whole town. It's like on every street, people got their stuff out. It's like a yard sale, but it's everybody in the whole town. And then they'll have at the town hall, or they'll have this the Testicle Festival, where they have the Rocky Mountain oysters and some JoJo's along with it there. Oh yeah, that's good.
No.
Hey, deer slam.
Yeah.
Bull fritters.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Deer slayer with a top on 400 in it, man.
Come on, this quick, pump it up.
Oh yeah, 71. Yeah, yeah. I think them 400s were the best small block they ever made.
The Testicle Festival. I like that.
Yeah, go to that. You could have a ball.
Balls and wiener. At the Testicle Festival.
The Testicle Festival is in Clinton, Montana, I think every September. And you can go and have a ball.
Yeah, in Concanoli, I think it's like the second Saturday in August or something like that every year.
I will not eat cow organs. I pass.
I've yet to try cow tongue, but that was my phone notification. But Lost Cause said I heard him talking about eating that cow tongue before. I always thought it was nasty looking, but apparently I guess if it's prepared right, it's all right, or pretty good.
Man, that's a delicacy.
I actually tried tacos. They're actually pretty good.
Hell, they shot millions of buffalo just for the tongue and the hump.
Hey, I've never heard anybody have a Wookiee ringtone there, Kevin. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Chewbacca is my, if I get for my text or different notifications, I get the Chewbacca on there. When I come in the store, the check stand, people are like looking around. What the hell?
That was awesome, bro.
It'd be kind of a cool Roger beef, too. People get tired of it, though.
Now, they've got lingua tacos over here by me, and they're actually kind of good, little lingua street tacos, and it's kind of a spicy tongue taco, and they're actually pretty good.
I've had some of that, what they call pho, or Thai noodles or whatever the pho places, and I've had some of that with the tripe in there. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good to be fussy, and Bo Show. Bo Show. I love man. That's good for you. But yeah, most of that stuff, heart and liver, no, I say negative.
I do like chicken gizzards with some horseradish, but yeah, no thanks. I don't like liver or heart either. Well, I know I don't like liver. But I did used to have liverwurst sandwiches that my grandma used to make me. I like those.
Well, didn't you know, I haven't been to a bar in a few years, man. Didn't they used to sell like gizzards and livers or chicken livers and gizzards and people would eat them there?
Chicken gizzards, I think are really good. I used to get them down at the dugout in Des Moines. They'd have gizzards and JoJo's, and they'd get a little thing of horseradish with them. Those are pretty good, but
It's kind of more like a dark meat chicken taste, but it's just real chewy. It doesn't have that, like, organ taste, so they're not bad. Oh, wife's calling, I'm back out.
Definitely not a Wookiee. And then I don't know how many beers I'd have, man. I could never eat that either. No. I will pass. About it, dear Slayer.
M.A.D. What's up?
I bet every time you shot a deer, you were like in what's that, Red Dawn, where the guy pulls the heart out and takes a bite out of it? I bet that's you.
No, I do that with the liver. The heart's a little tough.
Yikes. I can see you doing that, though.
First kill of the season, you got tradition to take care of first.
Wow, you're serious, aren't you?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that blood and that meat. The deer was alive and healthy. All you got to do is go out in the woods and get lost for a while, and then you appreciate anything.
I haven't done that since I was a little kid. And I haven't gone hunting in 14 years.
Did you forget how?
No, I still shoot. Trust me, I shoot about once a month. I go out and pop a few out. But no, I can shoot. I just don't like hitting things there that breathe.
That's where the challenge comes in. If you could shoot them in the neck every time, that's quick and it doesn't ruin a stitch of meat.
That's what I did with the buck in Libby, Montana. 200 yards, hit him in the neck, 300 Win Mag on a BAR, blew his neck outside and dropped him like that.
I gotta stop killing stuff.
And that was the last time.
Nothing wrong with killing.
But I tell you what, we ate every piece of everything that was edible. Nothing went to waste. Ate every bit of it.
Yeah, and I usually use the hide too.
I think the processor got the hide. I think that was part of the deal. The processor got the hide, and then we got jerky and sausage and whatever they charged us. Yeah, I don't know what they do with the hide. I think they make gloves or something.
Well, I had a deerskin jacket and gloves. Boy, that jacket was nice. Waterproof. Man.
The deer liked it.
I told you about that, deer slayer. You know, you leave Libby, Montana, you know, it's like freezing cold, 0 degrees. By the time you get to, like, Moses Lake, it's a lot warmer. It looks like you had a murder scene in the back of the truck there.
Yeah, it thaws out and starts dripping out the back, huh?
We stopped and got gas, but I put a little smiley face on the hatch, or on the canopy there. I put a little smiley face on there.
We went to Montana one time in my 64 Bel Air, 4 of us. We went over there, shot deer, gutted them out, threw them in the trunk, and hauled ass back to home. We pulled in the Arctic Circle over in Olympia on the way, and we were in there ordering, and I look out the window, and there's blood dripping out of the trunk. I'm going, oh, man. And what would you think? Yeah, 2 cops pull up to get food.
Oh, man, you never think about it. You know, you're driving down the road, and all these cars are driving by looking at you like, what the fuck? So what happened? Did you buy him a burger?
No, I grabbed my buddy and we kind of calmly went over and blocked their view.
That's pretty cool. 54, man, Bel Air. That's a big old car.
Yeah, we had 4 deer in the trunk. Good thing I had adjustable air shocks.
First time I went to Montana was 1976. I went to Libby for the first time. I tell you what, they let kids out of school just to go deer hunting over there.
Well, now, that was the oh, no.
That's a bicentennial. But yeah, you know what? They let kids out of school to go hunting over there in Montana. Like, they get a whole week off.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's part of their education. It's just like they all learned how to take a gun apart and put it back together and what the gun's used for at a young age. You won't hear a lot of shit in Montana about kids and guns.
It's a cool place over there. Small, knit little community, man. Back then it was. I was there 2 summers. 76 and 77, and then we came back in the 2000s. But yeah. Tell you what, right from town you go straight up into the mountains, and you're almost like probably about 20, 30 miles away from Canada.
Yeah, and you're higher up in the air than you think.
First time I ever saw as a ram, a goat, one of those. Oh man, those things are so big, and they come up on you, and you're like, oh fuck, and you're bigger than you think.
Those white ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are doll sheep.
400 or 500 pounds.
Men are men and sheep are scared.
Hey, Rocky Mountain goats or something like that. I don't know. My brother goes, just don't move.
We got some of them curled horned ones up here in the Olympics.
Aren't those the ones that like eating people?
Well, they got aggressive, so they took about 25 or 30 of them and transported them over to the Cascades.
Are you sure they didn't drop them in Parkland or Spanaway?
Could be, you know. Very well could be. In fact, them goats would probably do good there.
Yeah, I saw that. They're flying 3, 4 of them at a time out onto the helicopters there. That man they're big. And, God, they'll come right up on you, and that was something. And then, like you said, the grizzly bears and the bears.
Oh, yeah, yeah. They're really good eating, too, those goats. The sheep and the goats are both killer eat.
Bierra. I got a little bierra.
You know, they got a breed of them goats that they only find them over here in the Olympics. They're the size of a mature deer. The brown is a little different than a deer, but they got them short spiky horns and a goat head.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the ones that can climb like straight up.
Well, they sure do over here on some of them mountains, yeah. Usually you'll see them like close to the rocks, yep.
Yeah, no more hunting. We're done with that. Nowadays, I just sleep and I'm just here in Tacoma, you know, I just gotta keep my skills sharp.
Yeah, but there's plenty of wild game there, too.
I shopped ammo for the 300 Win Mag, $3 a round.
Is that what they are now?
Yes, sir. I've got a box of old, they're 20 from probably 10 years ago, but I shopped new ones. They're $3 a round.
Well, then you better make sure you have one shot, one kill. Me, I reload, so it don't cost quite as much, but it's getting crazy there, too.
I got like a big old knapsack full of brass.
I could remember buying loaded ammo for $3 a box, brand new.
Well,
late 60s at Herders.
it'd be like 14 cents. And then the 7.62s, they were like 9 cents. Now it's like, good luck. You probably got a bunch of them those sardine cans up there with the big giant key, and you just unroll them and then you become like Deer Slayer.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. Of course, you know, I'll go and load 2 or 3 boxes of shells, goddamn get excited, go out and shoot about 2 rounds, make sure it's still hitting, and then I shoot 1 shell and it's all over. Now the work starts.
Alright, man, I'm gonna take a break. You have a good one out there, man. I'll get ahold of you. My friend, Deer Slayer, you know would be. I need to urinate. Holy crap! It's not religious. That's what I'm saying. God damn, dude, I've been painting the front porch all frickin' day. I just got out of the shower and came in here. The little frickin' pickets, you know, the 2x2s, those suck ass.
I wasn't painting all day. I was sanding a lot of the day and then painting. I got all the railings done with one coat. Haven't started the deck part yet, or the stairs, but God, that sucks, man. Yeah, my kids ain't gonna do it. They got their own houses. Is there still some skip coming in, or is that just jibber jabber?
It's jibber jabber.
It's mud duck skipping.
It's one of the brothers over there, man. Reefer or Lily Whopper there. You're all wound up. What the hell you been doing over there, drinking malt liquor again, man? I told you to stay off that shit, Reefer. Stay away from the malt liquor.
Somewhere, someplace, we all sound like jibber jabber. Oh, it's you again. What's up? How you doing? How's your radio check going?
Who are you calling a dirty ass cunt? Me?
Yeah, what's going on? Oh, there you go. Where are you anyway? Oh, okay, cool. Well, enjoy the time.
He must be drunk as fuck. He does that. He gets all pissed. I remember one time he was all pissed at MacGyver and wanted to track his ass down. And then the next day, he's best friends again.
I do that with Mickey T, and he's 5 blocks away.
What's going on, Bisquick?
Not as this quick as in talking.
I just hear jibber jabber way out there.
A couple of days ago, man, he was blowing smoke into Tacoma. Now I can't hear him.
Bisquick was just booming in here a minute ago.
Now he was really killing Tacoma. I don't know what he was doing, but now I can't hear him there. Come on.
So what's shaking on the trees?
Hey, how about a Mickey T?
Yeah, go ahead, Back Company.
Hey, how many pancakes can you fit in a doghouse?
I don't have a clue.
None, because ice cream doesn't have bones.
Huh? That flew over my head.
I'm confused.
Ice cream doesn't have balls. Now, what's that got to do with pancakes?
Well, ice cream doesn't have bones.
Oh, bones. Oh,
I heard balls.
yeah, I got it.
Alright, now that the channel's been cleared, waving a hand out there, 17 Bad Company out here in the pucker bushes, said it.
You're waving around back there, Bad Company in the pucker bushes.
Bad Company, what's up, MAD?
Hey, MAD, waving right back at you there. Not a whole lot, just kicking back, doing a whole lot of nothing.
I think that's what we're all doing. I plotted my day for tomorrow, and then it has a whole lot of nothing to do also. So my day is full.
Oh, good, good.
Double tap.
You.
I just blew my fucking shoulder out, man. Got back from my cousin's. It's got the sawmill, you know? And, man, I need a couple fucking boards, dude. I'm trying to build a new CB shelf over here. So I got a fucking 2 inch, by like fucking 15 inches wide, 10 feet long, and I could barely fucking lift the goddamn thing, about drop me to the ground.
That's some true dimensional lumber. Frickin', what would that be? Like a 2 by 1.5 feet.
Yeah, he made it a little wider because the guy's using it as a belly band to rip it or something, or do something with it. He was going to rip it down, so he had a couple extra pieces, so I grabbed one, and then I grabbed like a 2 by 8, I think. And that fucker was heavy too. It's like 14 feet long, and god damn, that was all I could do to get him off the rack of my fucking Suburban.
That'll make a good shelf if you get done CB and you can just crawl up there and take a nap.
I know, it's going to be nice. I'm running out of room here, so yeah, it'll be nice to have a big, nice shelf right here.
Hello, double tap.
Waving! Was that MAD out there?
10-4, bro. Yeah, I can hear you up here in T-Town.
Right on, waving. Yeah, I heard Mickey T out there as well. Waving at all you guys.
Yeah, wait there, double tap.
Alright, didn't mean to get in there. I just want to say hello tonight.
Yeah, Bizquick, that lady I was telling you about that ditched me on the TV stand yesterday, she came through good, man. She sent a couple kids over this evening and gave me the money for the thing and paid me the $40 that I charged her to deliver it, and so that was pretty cool.
What'd you end up getting for the thing?
I got $250 for it, and then $40 for the delivery and gas. I mean, I was just trying to help her out. It was 2 hours of my day, and 70 miles of driving. I just, wanted to put a little gas in my tank. I didn't really give a shit about, I didn't want to be painting on the porch anyway. I wasn't that excited to get that project started, so that was today's deal.
Yeah, at least she made right. Like she said she would, so that's good. Yeah, how'd the porch project go?
Oh, it's going good. I got it all sanded and blown off really good, and I got paint on all the railings and handrails. I have not started painting the deck or steps yet, but I got one coat on all the railings and shit. That just takes so frickin' long. Painting those 2x2 pickets all up, all four sides, and then up underneath the handrail and down where they screw onto the side of the decking, and yeah, just tedious.
Oh yeah, the fine tune. Well, you're good at that fine tune shit, so it'll look good, man. Yeah, like I said again, man, that place is just fucking dynamite, man. You transform that whole fuck. It doesn't even look like the same house. Look like a whole new house went in there, and shop and everything.
Yeah, it's getting close, man. I got a little bit of yard work to do. So tomorrow I'll finish. I'll do a second coat on all the handrails and everything, and then I'll roll out the deck and stairs. That won't take that long because that's just going to be a big ass old roller slopping on the deck paint. And then I got to make a dump run, and yeah, then I'm freed up. I think Friday night we're going to go to that Binford's car show. something about somebody's playing Xbox and won't talk to Lily Whopper. Or Lily, is it Lily Pad or Lily Whopper or something? Lily Bugger. There you go, that's what it is. Yeah, right on, man. That place is Pimp City, man. Got the shed, everything. Yeah, good job, man. You busted ass. That's what I needed to do around here this summer, but I swore last summer I wasn't going to fuck off this summer, and I fucked all summer off. Got a month to get shit going, but at least I got the firewood done. That's the most important thing. Keep the shop warm, you know.
Oh, yeah. I think you should get your drain done, though, before the crappy weather hits, man. At least get that done, and then you can do up a bathroom in the shop.
Yeah, I got to do that before. That's what it is. I got to mow over there and weed whack a little bit and expose the ditches that I dug up and hook the pipe up, finish drilling the holes in the concrete, and then, yeah. Oh, my day was fucking going so smooth. I was like, sweet, man. I got time to stop in Granger and Tukwila, like, right on. I got plenty of time. And I'll take, my half-hour lunch, stop in there, grab something to eat, it'll be great, and get what I need. And then the phone rings, and I had to turn around and go all the way back to Tacoma. But first I had to come down in here to Seattle, because that was my last stop. So I literally came like 15 minutes from the Flory boat, and then I had to go all the way back to Stadium Store, and then back on the south end. So it just threw a wrench in my gears there. But it was going smooth until it fell apart. So I didn't get anything for the juice box there for the mobile.
Oh, that sucks. But so you'll maybe have time tomorrow?
No, tomorrow's just an early run. I'm just over and back. 4:30 boat. Usually I catch that 5:50 back to the island, if not the 6:40. So I got to turn and burn on that load, though. That's all like fresh bakery stuff that they're waiting for. And nothing's open at that time. So yeah, I'll just bite the bullet and head over to Fife this weekend and go down to Sportco and shit too. I need to go to Sportco and get some shit.
Bump it up, this quick.
I can't, man. I can't. What, you can't hear me? Oh, yeah, it just cut out. I wonder why it's doing that.
No, dude, I'm just messing with you.
But, I don't know, maybe it's just me on the key. Maybe I'm not pushing hard on this turner. That's probably what it is. Push hard on it here. Yeah, that's almost 600 right there. Dead key in about 4.
No, you're doing okay, man. I'm just messing with you, bro.
I know, but I keep seeing my meter freak out, drop down on me, but I gotta push harder on this turner, and otherwise I unkey a little bit.
Yeah, this striker doesn't have any red, but you're bumping over the 9 without a problem, and then it goes from 9 to 20, so you definitely would be in the red if it had some.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta get a fan on this thing too. Soon.
I try to get me up there in the red once in a while. I just don't know how it goes there, right?
I told you, MAD, you're in the red over here, man. I'm just across the water, dude. I think it just tweaked out on me again. I was pushing. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's me or if there's something going on. I think it's just me.
I think it's just you. I wasn't seeing any difference there.
Oh, you're nothing, dude. This way you're doing great,
but I mean, it's already all, it's way the hell up there, so it doesn't really need to. Sounds good. I can hear a fan in your background a little bit. Other than that, it's like, good and loud.
Yeah, I think it's just me. I'll slide the lockdown on this turner to take. If you slide the lockdown on the turner, it takes the throw out, a lot of the throw out of it there, so it makes it a lot more sensitive. So I think that's what I would do sometimes, but I think it's just me.
Yeah, you should see about maybe cruising over here Friday night, man. You could, maybe when you get off work, hit the stores and Fife and all that, and then go hit that Binsford. Bring your Chevelle or something.
Oh, I wish I started stripping paint off that thing, get it ready for TP's speed shop one of these days, but yeah, that thing's coming in this winter, and I'm just gonna stop. Yeah, whoa, right there. That was not me, okay? It just did something there. That's holding up there, man. Interesting.
Yeah, I heard it that time. Wasn't that big a deal, but I did hear it.
Yeah, I can see it on the meter over here when it does it, you know. Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, so that deal starts at like 4 o'clock in Kent. I know my brother-in-law is going. He's bringing his vet, and I think Dan's going. I don't know. We talked about it last weekend, so it's only going to be going on a couple more times this year, so I want to hit it once at least.
Interesting. Friday, tomorrow's Thursday, Friday. Let me look at my schedule, because one of the guys retired at work, so I'm driving more now and doing some other stuff, so my schedule, 2 days off is just different hours, you know, so let me check my schedule here. But yeah, that would be fun, because I could hit my shift and then, check that out. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, this quick dropped right out of there.
Are we talking about Friday?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm planning on it. I think it starts at 4 to 10.
Funny, because I hit him in the front.
Yeah, they got the car show, and then
Yeah, he don't get that high on me, but he was...
burnout pit and all that. I don't know if they have a competition, but you can back in there, I guess, and do burnout, so that should be pretty good.
That's pretty funny, Miss Quick.
Yeah. Hello, dear Slayer.
Hello, Mickey. Oh, Miss Quick, you over here, he's going, God, I gotta get off this island. I bet you drove right past a half a dozen places today. I see a comedy movie made of your life.
Mighty Vashonian.
So funny. I can't even hear him anymore. Can't even hear him no more.
Oh, he just faded into the wall end.
Even with the preamp, I can't hear him.
Yeah, mine's on, but it, nope, can't hear him. I know he's there, though.
Yeah, I hear him too. Him and Double Cup.
I turned in that direction.
Does anything more come of that throwdown? And
You know, if I lived on that island, I'd have a car over there across the water sitting there, and I'd run my boat over there, and vice versa.
Yeah, I know some of you did exactly
Jesus
that.
Christ, if I had to get off the island, I'd have to get off the island.
Other side, but when it got rough, they took the ferry.
I know, me too. Plus, when they were interviewing her, she is a freak. Yep.
It's like one of those soccer players doing the flop.
From the hills above Notocum Creek in the valley of Zolrici, 169 in the Mobile, and I just got off the freeway.
Ooh, hopefully he's got a napkin.
Braggart? Well, go ahead there, Braggart. Appreciate it. How about it, Leroy? Leroy, you got a copy 151 calling. How about it up there, Leroy? Got your radio on? 151, trying.
Good evening, 151.
TP, are you off Friday?
Howdy. Evening time there. No contact, Leroy.
I'm gonna go in the morning for like 4 hours, so I'll probably work from like 6 to 10 or something like that.
Yeah, evening time out there. Who was that, MAD out there?
That is correct. MAD. We had Monday off there, so couple hours shy, plus we went home early today, gonna go home early tomorrow now, so I'm gonna have 4 hours to make up, so I'll work from 6 to 10. Yeah.
No, 151, I have not heard Leroy out here this evening. Tempo?
Joe, I don't know. I think we might be stepping on trailer park there having a convo. I'm not sure.
Oh, I guess we'll see. And I'm off Dicky.
No.
Okay.
You guys are all good. Go on.
Sorry about that, dude. Didn't know you were talking.
No, you're good, man.
Alright. Well, cool, man. MAD, I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I was kind of looking to get a hold of him there. Well, anyway. Yeah, appreciate it. If by chance you do hear him, could you let him know I was yelling at him?
10-4, I will roll the 5 there, right?
Appreciate that. No doubt. All right, man. Well, have a good night. I'm going to jump out of here. I got a couple little things I got to finish up before I can plop my ass back down in the radio chair for real here, so get that stuff taken care of, and I'll be back here a little later.
Okay, no problem there, 151. 151 down in the valley, man. I'll hear him out there. I'll roll that 5 for you. All right, take care.
All right, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. 151. I'm back out.
Hey, 151, before you get out of there, double taps yelling at you.
Come on. What's happening? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Just kicking here before I go to bed. Just, thought I'd get out on the radio for a minute. I've been trying to do that every couple nights, so, yeah. It's all going good, man. Another beautiful day here in the Northwest.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Unfortunately, I had to be at work. I'd rather have been out, enjoying the day, but it is what it is, man. Yeah, you're stomping down here pretty good tonight, dude. You're swinging up into the red there. I don't know what you did, but whatever you did, it's doing its thing, no doubt.
I don't know. I think you're all right.
Somebody's all right. Hey, waving 151. Evening time, Mickey T. How you doing, bro?
All right, 151, have a good one, man. We got some local traffic up here that the three of us just kind of work this little section, and you can't hear anybody else when you're when we're talking up this way.
Fun of that. Man, all right, dude, take care. Yeah, I didn't catch Mickey T. We had, I don't know, we got some kind of a traffic radio wave flow congestion there. Better turn on Cairo radio there and figure out what's what there, because the traffic's all screwed up there. 10-4.
Oh, yeah, I know. No signals. Right here.
Right on, man. Well, evening time, you guys. I'm going to jump out of here, and we'll catch you out here a little later, y'all. Brager, it's yours.
Yeah, just an update on the signal there. It was due to a black helicopter flying overhead. That's all. Back to you.
Wow. What was the name of that guy that used to fly that traffic copter around all the time? I can't remember his name.
Frickin' culvert caved in and squished him.
Wayne Cody.
Had to be in a helicopter.
She's over here now. She was her station got called to that, and dude's 30 years old, and by the time they got him out of there, they just called it right then. He was done. Been underground too long. Yeah, and it caved in on him, so he was like buried alive. That would just suck.
Too many weird things going on in the world all at once. Yeah, I'm not going to dwell on it. I'm just going to live my life.
Yep, me too, man. It's all good till it's not.
God damn, I got that static in there again. It just now came on. I don't know what the hell it is. I got to figure it out. Noise blanker ANL does not even touch it. Yep, right up 2 a.m. vid, and it's time to fight.
Uh-oh, I missed something. Hey, double tap, man. Start keying up that radio more.
I was just walking out of the room for a minute. I didn't catch that.
Alright, son, it's good to hear you back on the radio, man. Start keying up and talking more after you get your chores down.
Oh, yeah. No, I will. I just been busy, and by the time I get in the house, I don't feel like talking too much. But, yeah, I'll try and get out here a little more. Whenever I'm cruising around, man, I always got it on in my truck, but, you know, it's the middle of the day and stuff, so right on. Yeah, I'll be out here a little more probably this winter for sure.
Yeah, 10-4. That's kind of why I set up a station now, man, for winter time. You know, we're getting to that time, you gotta get all them chores done, and then you get done and winter time comes and then you can ease back. But alright, bro, good to hear you out there. You know how it be. Take care.
Yep, right on, man.
That's a good sounding station, by the way.
Thank you.
How about my neighbors? You out there?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Go to 13, bro.
Oh, okay.
And they're south of you, and do you think you know what I'm talking about? He was out here last night.
Yeah, he lives at 6624 over here on Montgomery.
So that was what the noise you heard is they were talking FM every time you and I are modulating. That's what you thought was interference.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that too. They had it down really low, and they were talking on FM, so like they turned their RF power all the way down, and they were talking on FM.
He's done that to quite a few people in this area.
And then there is a dead key out there, and he was doing that too. And I was talking to him. He has this weird handle, starts just weird.
I don't know what his handle is.
Okay, I'll tell you, man. Yeah, that's what was going on. I was like, I unkeyed and then I look underneath and there's somebody talking on FM because I put it on FM really quick. I'm like, motherfucker.
I'm gonna have to hook my other radio up. It's got an FM on it. He hasn't been in the hood long.
Oh, yeah, anyway, that's what was going on.
Yeah, I thought so, because it kept getting stronger. He was testing your signal strength.
Yeah, but he's on the other side of you, so that's why he couldn't get in the middle, but he's on the south side of you, is what he told me.
Yeah. I could hear you through him, you know. I mean, I was looking dead at him.
Like, man, I know I got audio. And then I unkeyed, and then there's, like I said, it's on the FM shit, so that's what it was. Well, you know how it is, living in the city. We don't live on Vashon.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know the deal. He don't much like me.
So, this dude on Vashon, does he have a beam, or, man, because he can go down to, like, I can barely hear him, and then all of a sudden he's like, he doesn't hit me more than 5, 7 units. And then he says he's running like a G, or a kilowatt. And you don't hit me hard in like 7.
You know, I don't know if Vashon has one. Well, I know they got one up in the air. I just don't know when he uses it. So if he's talking to those guys in Burien and stuff, we're not going to hear him very well.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, dude, I could barely hear you. You know, and then, yeah. yesterday he was in here booming like crazy. Not booming, but, you know, he was talking a lot for like a couple, 3-4 hours. He's about, I'd say about 7 S units, you know, but Jedi keys up, you know, and they disappear.
Yeah, I know. But, yeah, he's on his beam then at that time. He probably had it pointed pretty close to where we were then.
But I'm thinking, if I got a beam, and I point, like, towards Tacoma, and I'm only, like, 20 miles away, and I run at least a K-dub, I should be, like, slamming. I mean, I'd be, like, devastating, but I don't know, something ain't right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, well, don't say nothing.
It could be something going that we don't normally hear.
No, I'm just saying, if you had a beam, and you're on the island, especially Maury Island, and you're pointing this way towards us, that's really frickin' close. That's less than 10 miles. And I'll do the math, but anyway, it's pretty close. And if you're gonna run all that through a beam, it would be like killing us, like plus 30.
Oh, yeah, almost. All that water, you ain't got nothing stopping him from reaching here.
But it doesn't. So, anyway, we'll see. Anyway, the most that's hit me is, like I said, maybe 6 or 7. You know, and this radio is pretty stingy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're on that little one?
Yes, I call it my agitator radio.
Your agitator radio?
Yeah. This is my little agitator radio for a minute.
Oh, Roger.
Yeah, little tiny radio, man. Right now doing a whopping 1 watt swinging 3, and I got a phone call, and I gotta go.
Yeah.
It needs a bridge. I mean, they even put a bridge on Harstein Island.
Up in Roslyn now, the billionaires are pushing out the millionaires. You would not like your property taxes anymore. Someone would come in, your land to be worth millions, and yeah, it would suck.
So there's 14 acres, not too far from me, down by the White House. Got a view of the water, high bank, 2 wells, power, and that's it. It's all landscape though. Like they had weddings there, and it's like a forest. It's all planted with grass and cool trees. So it looks really nice, but there's nothing there but power and water. 14 acres. $3.2 million, man, because you can see fucking Mount Rainier from the goddamn thing.
Oh yeah. Yep. Crazy.
This place, it's worth that much. I'm fucking out of here. Fuck it. I'm taking the money and I'm running to Mount Jupiter, man. I'm out of here.
They got plenty of room for multi-million-dollar homes on that one.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Either some rich people will buy it, or they'll because it's 2 parcels too. So it's it's just worth money. Money. All right, everything's already there. So. But people like that don't care about that. If they got money, they buy whatever. But there's people that buy houses over here, just bulldoze them down because they don't like them and throw a new one. That's just what they do.
guy I know, he owns a painting company, and they only do high-end shit, Medina and stuff like that. So some of their paint contracts are like $130,000 for to, you know, paint for interior paint, and they might get halfway done, and it takes a long time on some of these. They're really big, you know, huge homes, and he was saying that he might get halfway done, and the people have, you know, paid most of the money up front or whatever, and then they want to change colors and start all over again because a new fad came in, and they're not even done with the original job. You know, it might be like a 6-month thing or something like that, and there's another like 70 grand, you know, and they got no issues with it. Throw that down and start over with another color.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, my buddies and family that do construction, they bitch about all those people changing shit all the time. But to be able to throw that kind of money around like it's nothing, man, that's just fucking ridiculous. So, yeah, that kind of money, like, if I had 70 grand to throw around, man, I wouldn't be alive.
Right. Me either. I would have been toast a long time ago.
I got a buddy over here, and they own a bunch of strip mall shit over in Seattle and shit, and they own all the buildings and everything, so they do all the maintenance and parking lot shit. His grandma or something left it to him, and he gets fucking money he gets like a chunk of money, I don't know how it's done. Every so often he gets money, you know, and he's making good money too off all this shit, right? They got a lot of shit going on, you know, and stuff, but man, yeah, he's got a lot of cool shit. He's never had to fight. I mean, he works too, but he also is just getting a chunk of money every once in a while. Some trust fund thing or something.
Wow. Yeah, some people just are born where it happens, you know. And some people got to work their asses off.
Yeah, that's right. That guy bought K2 Ski Factory over here, man, the old K2 building. Bought the whole thing, man, and cleaning it all out, doing all kinds of cool stuff up there.
Oh yeah, I've seen that building there. That was kind of one of the bigger buildings on the island. I remember a long time ago, because I used to come over and I think we picked raspberries. I used to do that when I was a little kid with a friend of mine. His parents would drive us over there, and we'd get like $2 for a big old cardboard flat of them, you know, for picking. And that was good money when you were like 8, 10 years old. And yeah, didn't they try and like put a weed place in there or something?
Oh, this audio T-Town 72.7. I'm out to keep.
And they rent a lot of it out, storage space, you know, I mean, there's a lot of that up there. Like a row of garage doors, like 30 of them, dude.
Hello out there, Jedi. How about that Jedi? How about it out there, Jedi? You got a copy there, Rick.
And, you know,
I don't know.
running shit out of there, whatever he's doing, but, yeah, I don't know what that place went for, but people want it to be like, cause it's the biggest facility around on Vashon. The Bone Factory, Pacific Research, is pretty big, where they make all the bones and shit. That's pretty big, but K2's bigger. But people wanted to be a big old strip mall, man, like going to the goddamn fucking food court mall, Tacoma Mall, or South Center Mall or something, you know, and it's like, no, we don't want that over here.
Yeah, that I don't think that'd work very well.
No, I mean, that's part of what the island's all about, is all these little shops when you come through the main drag. That's all there is. There's nothing else. I nothing else. There's one other little, like,
Come on, Deer Slayer, wake up out there. Hey, Deer Slayer, wake up.
On back on over there. There's like a little coffee shop and a store there. Other than that, that's it. Hey, you're out of town, there's nothing.
No, get back on that Deer Slayer.
That goes thrilling. Yeah, no, that wouldn't have worked out.
No, coffee, no, get back on that Deer Slayer.
Far from you.
727 up here around Tacoma. We're out to Geek.
Cemetery just, I could be on a cemetery in 5 minutes from here. It's on my way to work. And, yeah, that's a pretty long road. Cemetery road is pretty freaking long, man. It goes east to west.
I was doing radio testing.
Obviously, that's where the cemetery's at. And then you go through the cemetery, and that's how you get to the Sportsman Club shooting range. Then you gotta go right by the cemetery, and into the Sportsman Club. And shit, but yeah. Oh yeah, there's some cool spots on cemetery, man.
Well, since there's nobody out there, I'm gonna do some radio testing. Little bit of radio testing out there. Turn that down. Do that.
Hey, Miss Good.
I just want to know if I got audio. Yeah, lots of it. You got audio? I got audio?
What's the matter there, MAD? Is no one giving you any attention? Hello, MAD. I heard you earlier, man. I was caught up in the kitchen. We're waving a hand.
Oh, I make my own attention there. I got a short attention span. No, I didn't hear nobody, so I thought I'd get out there and do some radio testing out there. Use the old Channel 17 as a dummy load there, Break. Yeah, like I said, you got audio, but you don't have any ears. Man, I got a lot of ears. Trust me. I can hear pretty much everything. Jam 4. Oh, Dynamite. Hello, Dino. Jedi. Hello, everybody. Yeah, they can hear me.
Yeah, wave a Dino. I can hear you. Hello, Dino.
Hello. Oh, man, we all hear you down here in T-Town, bro. Good evening, and hope you're doing okay out there. Oh, I'm doing okay. Well, that's a good thing.
Good evening over there to that cutter.
Ain't talked to you in probably 20 years, man. Probably been 20 years since I talked to you.
That's a hell of a wreck down there on Highway 141. Is that piece of crap hole on the end?
Me?
Francis' mom was friends with the lady that got killed there.
Oh, she actually did die, huh?
I was just working this audio, see if I got a radio check out there. See if I can give you a radio. Didn't know if I was getting out tonight. Sorry, I gotta get off the key. Gotta get over here, not right here, I'm back out.
You know, the way they made it sound at first, it almost sounded like the truck came up. I'm kicking every once in a while. I'm really sitting here on my ass.
Hey, man, Dirtman's saying it's that cab on the gravel truck.
Like talking at 521. What are you doing, 521? I'm eating wings. What are you doing? Oh, I just got me something. I was like, man, and Mickey T. All you small guys, man, you always eating. I don't know. I'm just hungry all the time, I guess.
That sound kind of close what you heard?
Oh, what problem? We gain all kinds of weight. Yeah, I guess I stock it up for the winter time coming up. Yeah, I gotta get out that Frisco Breeze double cheese.
I know, I'll have to look it up. I listened to pretty much the whole thing. Of
course, you guys heard me going to town, and when I was leaving town...
I like them Frisco Freeze double cheeseburgers, man. I've been having them for probably, over 40 years. Oh, more than that. Man, I tell you what, you ain't had one of them.
They had to go slow down and drive around, so I suppose that took a while too.
Oh yeah, well they closed it off, you know. All the cars that were coming on the ramp to go southbound had to turn around and come up the other ramp to go through town. It was a frickin' mess, man.
Break. Go breakers.
Yeah, reading it here to you. 2 people died Wednesday morning on Highway 101 outside Shelton when a vehicle crossed the center line, striking a dump truck carrying a load of gravel, which then tipped over to hit another vehicle. The driver alleged to have caused the wreck, reported at 7:30 p.m. A 66-year-old Shelton man sustained injuries in the crash and suspected of being impaired, according to the statement from the patrol.
Oh wow, who's drinking at 7:30 in the morning?
Yeah, no kidding. It says his passenger in the monster truck, a 69-year-old short woman, was not injured.
I'll tell you what, I hear them getting drunk drivers all the time in the morning.
I suppose it might not even be alcohol anymore, you know, pills and whatever.
Yeah, that's true, and they really bust a lot of people that are doing the old marijuana thing. I hear it all the time.
There's so many more people on the roads than there's ever been.
It's a zoo. It's a zoo driving down the road anymore. Holy cow.
Yeah, if you go to Yahoo...
Oh, this audio from a little tiny radio. They call it the President Richard Base Station.
Going to write up on here, just giving a couple names, so...
Oh, roger that.
You know, I like those President Richard radios.
Yeah, waving at their brother station.
Yeah, move right back, special.
It's about the size of an old Cobra 25. But it has variable power.
So I heard you kids this morning talking about it. I was like, huh?
Cobra 25s are cool too.
The way they made the sound, how the truck tipped over, I almost thought maybe it came off the bridge. They weren't really giving much information.
A guy crossed over the center line, hit the dump truck rolled over on the car, killed the people and the driver.
Well, that's exactly how it went.
Down on 101 down there.
Yeah, we live over here. We know what happened. We listened to it right when it happened.
So the guy didn't get arrested for vehicular homicide? That's what they said on the news.
Hear what the news wants you to hear, okay? The information we get, you're not supposed to hear. I'll put it that way.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. I bet it came from the FBI, huh?
I can listen to things you can't imagine.
2 counts of...
Okay. I bet it came from the FBI, huh?
2 cases of... Okay.
Thank you, Dirt Man.
Okay. You have a good night.
I drove by twice there, so yeah, I got some pictures.
Oh, roger that, man. I listened to it all right from the beginning, right to the end. And like I said, I was heading home when they finally opened 101.
Yeah, a buddy from Kent told me about it because I wasn't watching the news or I had the radio wasn't on. And took the wife to work, drove down there, it was open, they were putting it, was already on a flatbed semi.
Outside, I heard the west side out there were waving the paw.
For the car, and then I'm going to drive back up that way, and he was coming right into Shelton on Wallace Neelan, the big semi flatbed with that dump truck on the back, and he went right back over the freeway and got on, and that's when I snapped the pictures. He was getting back on to go south.
Roger that.
We must have been up there about the same time together there, Dirt Man, because I followed that truck going back down the freeway.
Okay, I was sitting on right by the on-ramp. I pulled over and I seen him coming up in my mirror, coming off the off-ramp, so I pulled off there and snapped a couple shots as he was going past me.
Yeah, they were just opening up the freeway when I left town, and they were all heading for the Happy Teriyaki for lunch.
Now that I think about it, I seen you, man. Yeah, you got it, your whatever. I seen your rig, man. I seen an antenna. I wonder who that was.
So, how do I get what you're smoking?
Silver Toyota?
Yeah, silver with
I don't want to diss it, man. I want to totally have a diss it to connect from reality like that. That's pretty good.
It's actually a cereal.
All right, well, I saw you then. Yeah, I was sitting right there. Yeah, you were down there right behind him then.
Yeah, I followed the line of cars that were behind him before he pulled over on the shoulder again.
But so they were sitting on the south side, and I thought, well, that's weird. He was already aimed going that way, but I remember how the truck was sitting when I went down 101. You know, they still had the cones and the state patrols were still sitting there. I just went down to Matlock exit and came right back up. So I thought, oh shit, I seen the truck was black and purple, and I seen paving. I didn't see the name above it.
Gosh, neighbor, you scared everybody away.
So, yep.
Wow, amazing.
And that call you were talking about earlier, Brush Runner, you can't scare me away. It was all about they found one that died in natural causes.
Oh, okay.
I even got a picture of the Mazda truck that caught.
I gotta get some of that Shelton stew, man. Rolling around on my cranium. What do they call that? There's a name for it. Shelton stew?
Sound like you're a little jealous of me. If you had half the radio we have over here in Mason County, you know, more people would probably talk to you.
I'll put that down on my list. Make better efforts to talk to
because they were supposed to be off duty an hour ago. They had a wreck right there, Dirt Man. They had a wreck at North Bay Highway 3, and they had a wreck down there not too far from Meshwab and Belfair.
I was lucky to get past 72nd Street.
Well, there's a man right down where you guys. I said, well, I haven't heard nothing, but I wasn't looking at the TV or did I have this radio on? And that's all I heard until I went, took the wife to work, and then I said, oh shit, I'm gonna drive down that way and see where it was at. Sure enough, they were still getting the truck on the flatbed.
Yeah, and they also had a wreck down on 106, a bad wreck. And this is all at the same time.
You're being repetitive. Tell us new news.
Yeah, right.
And then, I ain't kidding you, they were trying to call out State Patrol. They were trying to get the deputy sheriff. There was so much shit going on, they didn't have enough policemen in either forces to cover everything. They were calling people clear out the other side of Bremerton to come out and help with two of the wrecks.
Well, I took the wife to work, was going to go up to Bragg, right, to get fuel up there by Gunner, you know, and I came down Northcliffe. And when I got down towards the roundabout, I looked way ahead of me and thought, shit.
There must be like big happenings out there in Mason County, you know. Besides when the cows get out and they're walking on the streets. There must be like big happenings.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you. I tell you, when I come in town and go to get our prescriptions, and I look up, down both ways, and it was jams packed, and even coming in
from Main Street there, you know, downtown Railroad. It was packed about.
Milk chocolate, hot cocoa, coffee, and hazelnut creamer. Now that's a good cup of coffee.
Oh, man, I can get sick. That's too sweet.
They're supposed to be repaving Railroad, aren't they?
Oh, see, that's why I just put a splash of hazelnut creamer in there. No need to go overboard.
It was in the evening, so they were, all their equipment was down for the night and off to the side.
You know, I don't know how many times.
Did I mention the hot cocoa had marshmallows in it?
Why don't they just leave it?
The hot cocoa, you didn't mention the marshmallows.
Right now, it's back to where it started from. It's normal.
Hey, Mandy, I think that was you. You can't key up when your neighbor keys you up. I don't hear you.
They got all the stoplights back to where they're supposed to be, took out the other ones. It's just exactly the way it started out to be now.
I know once you go over the railroad tracks heading into town, they do have that repaved. It's like pothole city down there.
Oh yeah, it is. You know it's been that way? You're talking about Front Street?
Oh, right in front of, before you go to the stoplight there at Blondie, you know, all that road in front of there, they paved all around it, but never did that main road.
Oh yeah, well look at Front Street there. It goes alongside of the mill there. I mean, I worked down there for years and years, and they never did fix that road, and it's still not fixed.
County roads are good, the city roads are shit.
Jedi waving at you there, Cutter. I hear you way out there.
Well, Jedi, we're definitely waving back. Well, you hear me way out here, because I am way out here, Roger.
Yeah, they paid more attention to the airport up there. They were up there, I've been up there a couple times today, and they restriped all the airport roads up there. They were doing that today, man. Mowing and putting all new yellow lines up around the airport, all up on them roads.
Well, they just got done doing Highway 3.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that ain't a pain in the ass. My God, coming out of town, I like to go up Mason Lake Road. There was a line of cars from town clear almost to there because of the damn paint truck.
You see that shitty little fence they put up when you're going to town? Remember that brother? They were digging up there looking for that gal out of, the young girl out of McCleary, that Lindsay Baum, but they built that fence. They got the house for sale, fixed it all up, and that shitty looking fence they put up.
I didn't see the fence yet. I'll be darned. I didn't notice it.
Yeah, well, they cleared all the property, you know what I'm talking, I'm sure, but they cleared it all up in there, little roads and rockeries they built, and it's just a crappy looking fence. You can't miss it.
I didn't see the fence. I'll have to pay more attention.
Oh, the White House on the left as you're heading towards, the old golf course down there, Bayshore.
Yeah, the one halfway, yeah, back away, but it's not white. They painted it all gray, went in and remodeled it, brand new roof, built a porch out front instead of the sliding door coming out there with wire instead of the 2x2 slats. You know, they put like wire around there. Then they built the fence, and it looked freaking terrible.
Well, I was pretty impressed how well they made the house look. I was really surprised.
Yeah, the house looks like it's, you know, it ain't selling yet, but it looks okay. You're right. It turned out nice, but you can't miss the fence. I don't know. It just doesn't look good.
Yeah, I'll have to pay more attention when I drive through there. Usually I'm too busy driving through there trying not to get hit. Everybody don't seem to want to do 40. Everybody wants to do 60. Hell, I have people pass me right on that little straight stretch there. And it's a double yellow line.
No, I had a guy do that once. I was heading almost to, I'm just coming into Helen. It's been 6-7 years ago. Snowing like a son of a bitch. You know, I got a buddy with me. We're going to go meet another guy to go buy a truck in towards Fort Townsend. And this freaking guy It's gonna get good.
Well, deserves seem right, huh?
He was back and forth. We could see snow and mud flying, trying to get out of the ditch, but he wasn't going to get out of that ditch without a tow truck.
Damn. Your mother's on another channel.
Oh, gee.
Waving, Mickey T.
Hey, waving there, Mr. Cutter.
So it sounds like it's going to get hot. See what is today? Thursday. Hot tomorrow and the next day, and it's going to start cooling off.
I got a couple nice pictures of the, the sunset up there at the airport. Turned around, it's all orange, and yeah, some trees there on the road. Pretty cool.
Cool. Yeah, I don't get too many sunsets here. I got way too many trees around my place to get a sunset.
Well, I can see a little bit out back here, kind of, but no, I've got a couple from here. But yeah, if I was a little taller, then it'd work out just different.
Well, I can see the light in the horizon. It's kind of pinkish looking, so I think, man, it's got to be a nice sunset.
Do like waking up to that beautiful sunrise, though, man, with it pounding in already, and yeah, just coming up on the horizon. I like that.
Yeah, I don't get that. It's got to shine through the trees here, but I finally see it. And it's been pretty cold here the last few mornings.
We're talking down to 40. Yeah, I mean, the thing with me, you look out my driveway, and there's a bunch of big trees there, but it's foggy coming through there. It's just kind of cool, and then once it's up above everything, but yeah, I think I've seen we're down to like 40 or 42 or something. I don't know. Mid-low 40s, I think, tonight.
Well, 3 nights ago I had 41, and it's been in the upper 40s last few nights.
Yeah, I walked out, was it yesterday or the day before, to open the gate, man, and showed like, whoa, damn.
Oh, yeah. The garden don't like that cool weather in the morning. It does not.
You ought to see my peppers. Gonzo was impressed, man. He's like, damn, dude, I got like banana peppers. They're 6-8 inches long, and I mean, I'd probably have 10 of them out there, and I've already brought a few in the house where she's cooked up in different dishes, but yeah, I kind of tried to keep them out there for another week or two.
Yeah, Roger, my peppers are finally growing pretty good, too. Mine are the banana peppers, but they're the sweet ones.
Very good, yeah. I don't know how many zucchini, she made a loaf of zucchini bread last night. That was to die for. It still got some here. And she put applesauce in it, man. It is freaking good. And real dense and moist. And I've probably pulled 25 zucchinis. I've even Gunner one or two. At least 25 of them out of my garden with the 3 plants I got. Like, oh shit, I didn't see that one down there. 10, 12, 15 inches long. We got a bunch frozen, put away in the freezer.
Oh, yeah, I like zucchini. You cut it up and you dip it in the egg batter-like stuff, and you put in some crackers and you fry it up, or put in the air fryer. God, it's good.
Oh, yeah, my favorite. All right, well, time to rock and roll. I guess so. Have a good one.
All righty, tell your lady we said hi.
Will do.
have no life whatsoever if you have to ask for him.
You want to play with my balls? Hey, Louie. Do you want to play with my balls? Sure, Chuck. I can hold your ball sack so it won't drag on the ground. Wow, your balls are so big, I can't even fit them in my mouth. My mum's always yelling, Louie, get those balls out of your mouth before you choke. You know that mean girl, Sally? She squeezed my balls so hard, they look...
This time of night?
Yeah, well, when I play with Sally, I always end up with blue balls.
No, MAD, I'm almost ready for a changeover on my coax. Almost.
Yeah. I'm glad I bought all new stuff. And I got really good. I spent a lot of money on it. And I'm glad I did.
Oh, you're gonna get Saturn?
No, I meant coax. When I put the coax up to the antenna, about 100 feet of that, just, God, I have to look and see what I bought. But I got it at Walcott Radio.
Oh, okay. Wilcox,
Yeah, I mean, it's really super heavy shielded, really thick, but it doesn't have like foam core.
It's got a stranded core?
Yeah. I have to look at the back here to see what it is, but yeah, I'm glad I bought that. My neighbor is actually upstairs, got his stereo on, listening to it, and I had the amp on high, and he can't hear me.
Oh, that's good. Well, it's nothing wrong with stranded course coax either, you know. It all carries through the surface, it's just multiple surfaces.
I know, but he's up there probably rocking 100, 200 watts a channel on his stereo. I'm down here putting at least 500 PEP through the box, and he does not hear me through his speakers at all.
Wow. I can do that here. I think. Oh, yeah. They're right in the corner from me here.
So I'm happy with what I did. I did it right.
There you go. So you still gonna keep the same coax on, or you're gonna go back to that heavy Wilcox?
No, this stuff works, man. I love this stuff. I think it's their brand. I don't know what it is. I have to look in the back. But man, it's the shit. And it's fairly flexible. It's not like super stiff. But yeah. And then they say you can bury it too.
Oh, that's some pretty good stuff there. I spent some money on that.
10-4. I bought a cheap antenna. The coax was more than the antenna.
Holy shit.
You know, this 5/8 Mako was only $150, $160 there in Barton.
Oh, 10-4. Now I gotta get my grid detonator down too. I forgot, it's sitting in the garage.
And I wish I would have bought the other one for an extra $20, and I would have had the 5,000K gamma. This is only 1,000K, or 1,000 watts, whatever. But I will not get close to that.
Oh, 10-4.
Now, what is this? I don't know. But it was expensive to ship, I know that. I use that with a Walcott. I buy a lot from them. But mostly like cabling stuff and connectors.
Oh, 10-4. They make good connectors. That was the question.
Oh yeah, well you get to pick and choose. They have a selection. You know, you get to choose what you want. And that's, you know, there's probably 6 different types. Or you can buy already assembled cables. But dude, they want almost like $30, $40 for like a 3-foot assembled cable.
Yeah. Yeah, they're charging your parts and labor.
That's one with, come on, cat, get off the radio. Damn.
Who's on the radio?
My cat. And he's gonna learn, he's gonna step on the box, he's gonna get hot.
Playtime, Dad.
Dear penis, I don't think I like you anymore. You used to want now you never stare at the floor. Dear penis, I don't like you anymore.
Is that our friend Mr. FM?
Could be.
Is that our friend Mr. FM? That's a trip, though. Where I can run that much in an apartment, and guy upstairs doesn't hear nothing on his stereo. I think that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that is. Very.
Now, the guy that's all the way up in number 4, that's all the way up on the top, that's probably about 5 feet under the antenna, I don't know, but thank God he works nice.
Oh, man, you got a free shot then. Yeah, he may not hear us directly under, since it's a ground plane.
Yeah, and he drinks a lot of vodka.
Oh, boy. Maintenance drinker, right?
I don't know. But if I was an Uber driver, I'd probably drink too.
Yeah.
He's an Uber driver up here in Seattle. He goes to work at like 7 at night. Probably takes him an hour and a half to get up there, and then he gets home at like 3, 4 in the morning, so he probably doesn't hear nothing either, but yeah, I'm impressed. Now, the people on either side, I don't know.
Yeah, you won't know until they knock on your door.
Oh, we hear your radio. You know what? I hear your fucking dog. So shut the fuck up.
Oh, you must be talking to somebody.
Anyway. You have a good night.
Yeah, you too. I'm just got one more trip to make to the shop.
I think I want to go new, man. We'll talk about that. Have a good one.
Alrighty.
quiet out here now. Oh, I guess everybody's back out, huh? Shame on the mess.
Rager, 27165. Rager, 27165. 333 standing by.
Roger.
Rager, 27165. 333 standing by.
Yep, go ahead. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm talking off the side of my beam there.
I want a beam.
Yeah, start buying.
I want an antenna that's not stuck to my refrigerator.
I wouldn't worry about it. It's getting out. The refrigerator's working. Not only is it keeping the food chill, it's also dropping the hammer down. Well, there you go. Go ahead, Brader.
I want an antenna that I can get out, talk to people.
Stop crying and start buying.
Drew never told me to stop crying. I'll just put a big radio in line. 333. Reading the mail.
Well, as soon as I start hearing about a dryer getting moved away from a wall, that cord getting stretched out, then we'll know something's good.
Already did that. It's all in line. Ain't no pain, no strain. Me and my little 2-foot rubber ducky. My Craco wind-up. Once again, read the mail.
kicking out some big-time whiskey. I just heard meteor scattering. Yeah, big signal of a guy saying something faded in real loud and went away real quick.
audio from T-Town.
What are you doing? I just heard someone out there talking. And it's 11:19 p.m. on a Wednesday. And I'm wondering what I'm doing here talking. But what are you doing talking? Okay, yeah, he's not talking now. All right. What's going on out there? Sounds like we got somebody out there kicking out some big-time whiskeys. Nope, not me. I got about a watt here of kicking out a single whiskey, but no big-time whiskeys. The old 1 watt radio. 1 watt. 1 watt of dough. The 1 watt of dough. Dropping that big hammer down with my 1 watt station of dough. You better look out there, 3-power walkie-talkie. I got 1 watt. That's liable to lock on your 300 milliwatt walkie-talkie there. So you better look out. I got 1,000 milliwatts running. You got 300 milliwatts? I got 1,000 milliwatts. you're working radio check. Where are you at? Well, I heard a radio check out there. It's working.
quiet out here. What the fuck? Over. Hello? Wow. Dead fucking radio. I can't believe there's not a motherfucking soul out here. Oh, fuck. o'clock. Is there still nobody out here?
Oh no, there ain't nobody out here, but I'm still here. Of course, I don't know. I probably nobody all that important anyway. Well, even.
Well, 151 in the Mobile here. Goddamn, there's sure a lot of cops out here tonight.
driving skills, huh? Million miles, boy. Well, how many times are they going to say that? Can I hear something else? Guess what? Turn that.
How about it? Who's out there? How about it? Who's out there? Hello, come on. Check, 051, waving a hand. Who the hell is out there?
Chuck. Hello.
Boots on the deck. Rise and shine on the firing line.
Good morning.
Morning, Richard.
I'm not sure, but I think this is our 80 or 90-degree day, isn't it?
I don't know. I haven't looked at the weather yet, so I don't know.
I think they switched it to 70s.
Yeah, 77 today, 85 on Friday, and 91 on Saturday.
Saturday, nice.
Saturday is supposed to be 91, it says.
Roger.
There's still a red flag fire warning up. Something new they're doing here.
Yeah. I'm glad today's the last day finally for a while. I've been like big foot for it.
Oh. You get the work done that you needed?
What's that?
Did you get done the work that you needed?
I'll be done today.
Break time?
What's that?
Said break time?
Oh, definitely.
Sucks getting old, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
accidentally got a new fishing rod from Amazon and waited like 2 weeks for the damn thing. Freaking nice too, I'm impressed.
Get to work.
I don't think so. Do the same. I appreciate it.
I'll pull you over and rip up this fucking stuff. Get the dick out of your mouth. Yeah, you Washington crybaby motherfucking Biden voter. Appreciate it.
God damn static. What the hell?
You know, it's... We have a conversation.
Rigid.
Morning.
Big Bird, did you go fishing on the Nisqually?
Not yet. I'm waiting on some stuff still. We had some other stuff going on too, so I haven't been able to get away. But it will pretty soon.
Well, when you do go down there, are you going down there in the dark so you're there right at daylight on the river fishing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the way it's done.
I know. I was hoping it was still done that way up here, too. I hope I wasn't the only one that tried to. No, I know I wasn't because I ran into too many other people down there when I was going down there. Yeah, there was a lot. You gotta want it bad, buddy, when you're out there at 3 o'clock in the morning, so you're there before the other guys get there at 5 o'clock in the morning, you know. I mean, holy cow. But it was fun.
It's an adventure. It always is. I always have my 45 on my hip so everybody can see it.
I know. It's sad that it has to be that way, but, you know, you never know till you might come face to face with a bear or something, you know, and the bear don't want to leave. I never had that happen, but I did fish next to guys that had the guns. They were my buddies, you know. It was too heavy. I already had enough stuff I was carrying. Not really. I just didn't have one to take, and I don't know. But for sure, I had a knife though.
There's a lot of stupid people out there.
Oh, I know. I did have this happen. I went down to the river, Clackamas, you know, like at the time zone that we're talking about, and evidently there was a bow hunter down there in a tree, and I was, you know, where I was going to fish at. I don't know. He threw rocks at me. I said, "You throw another fucking rock at me." I hollered at him, "I will fucking hunt you down and kill you." Oh, shit. Anyway, that's about... I wouldn't have been able to do that. I don't want to get shot with an arrow, but, you know, I had that happen.
That's close enough, man.
Good morning, BS.
Morning, BS.
Good morning, Rigid. I'm not going to be able to do that antenna probably till the weather breaks or something, because I got to do a couple of jobs and stuff and make some extra money.
Roger. Oh, whatever. You'll holler when it's daytime. No biggie.
Well, just to let you know, I've been procrastinating on weaving the hangers on there. But, you know, I got the end on the coax. I got the antenna. It's in the box. I just got my can of camo olive green paint. I was going to paint the antenna with that after I get it tuned. Before and after, I'll tune it. But, you know, like I said, I'll let you know, and I know. I just got to make sure I do. Good morning, Channel 17. Hello. Morning there, BS. Morning there, Jug. Yeah, Reggie.
Morning, Dino and everybody else.
Good morning, Rifleman and everybody else.
Good morning.
With no audio.
I doubled with you, but morning, Dino. Good morning there, BS. No,
radio, yeah, right.
You're up kind of early, Dino.
I'm up early?
Maybe I'm in the shop late.
Well, I've been up for the last, like, 40 minutes. I just turned the radio on about 5 minutes ago.
Dynamite, everybody says that. That's what everyone says when they, I was up at 3 o'clock, but I turned it on 5 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Yes, I got a couple other things I gotta do before I get on the radio. I gotta go, actually this morning I went outside and watched the stars.
It's kind of cold out there.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I did too. Oh, wow. I knew there was somebody else looking at the stars when I was looking at the stars.
Because you know what, I was thinking of my dad.
You know, I'll bet you could see more stars than I could see, though, right? There's lots of blank spaces in between a lot of the stars.
Over 10 in the blank spaces between the stars.
It is definitely lit up this morning, isn't it, Dino? Well, I gotta tell you guys, Davina is my new calendar girl for September. And she did 20 years in the Air Force. I'm like, holy cow. Where were you? Anyway, Davina.
Oh, well.
Was that you, Red?
Morning, BS.
Good morning, man. If you're going to work today, I hope you have a good one. If you're not going to work, it'll be even better.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, you'll be doing some kind of work, because that's just the way you are, though.
No, I went to work yesterday and I made it half a day before my legs swelled up and I could hardly walk again.
Okay, what happened? What happened?
Weren't you listening yesterday?
No, Red, I haven't been having the radio on for
even forgot to check into my Alaska Net stuff. I just was doing other stuff. You know, my nightmare is that the deer ate lots of my stuff out in my garden. They're mean bastards, and I don't like them. But what happened to you?
Oh, I got sunburnt real bad on my legs. And when I was floating down the river, I must have caught a freshwater bacteria.
Caveman told you tripped over your shovel and hurt yourself.
You didn't push your button.
What river were you in? That sucks about that. And you got that thing under control, that infection?
We're getting there. I thought it was good yesterday, but no, it definitely ended up swelling back up and hurting real bad. The sat's up.
You know, I don't remember that kind of shit happening in our rivers around here in my lifetime. That's the first time I heard of that. Is it rare, or is this what's happening now all the time?
I don't know. I've never had it happen before.
Oh, well, that's fucked up. I hope that you keep that under control, and I curse that freaking infection in you. I shouldn't have said it like that. Never mind, I'm not a good prayer. But, you know, best wishes.
Yeah, we'll do what we can.
Oh, damn, I just turned on, I heard the word infection, and I got all depressed.
Why, you got an infection too, Smuggler? Morning.
No, I don't. I don't. Why, do you?
I don't know if I do or not.
Morning, Red.
Morning. What, you ain't working today?
I don't go back to work till next Tuesday.
Nice.
Well, wait a minute. This is prime time fishing right now. All right. Red? Smuggler? Red, let's get your boat. Let's go down to the Columbia. I'll show you exactly where you got 300 feet of anchor rope on that anchor. You got a Columbia River anchor. It'll fucking hold in the river, Red, or what?
I got 300 feet of rope, but I ain't going down no river.
Oh, man. I didn't say in the river, in the boat, Red. We can launch on the Washington side. I'll take you right over to the Hoikers dock and show you how to fucking anchor and drop back in there, man. I got all the quick fish. I mean, I just don't have any anise oil. If I had some anise oil and some cheap-ass tuna fish from the grocery store, that'd hook us up. I got the fishing poles, too. You don't want to fish for some Chinook salmon?
No.
I would have expected you to have a lot more adventurous spirit, but I know you got an infection.
Yeah, it kind of keeps me off my feet.
Sunburn got infected, huh?
Well, it was a sunburn, but they think that I got a freshwater bacteria on it when I was in the river. So, that's all they can think of right now.
Oh, yeah, I remember you mentioning that, and I remember I came up with Montezuma's revenge. That's where, don't drink the water, came from.
Yeah.
Well, Smuggler, now we know not to touch the water. But I'm personally not surprised by any contamination in the environment out there, because, it just, who knows? I mean, hell, I can't keep up with any of it. I don't know which freaking apple to buy at the store. Is this one painted red because it's really a yellow apple? What the fuck? I mean, I don't know. You know, buy some meat and it's just glue and pretend meat. It's not even real. So, you know, you get some healthy cereal and find out it's not healthy. The toothpaste isn't healthy. Nothing's healthy.
They're just getting you trained so you're ready to eat bugs. You know, they're farming bugs now, crickets and I don't know, some other kind of fucking worm larvae and shit like that. I seen it on Channel 9. I was watching it on PBS. They're gonna get the whole world, you know, going on insects.
Well, you know, I guess if when you live in the desert, you're going to have to eat the bugs there, Smuggler, but I'm in the middle of Puget Sound, for gosh sakes. I don't know. I mean, I could get to the bugs eventually, I suppose, but I know there's 3 deer that walk through my backyard eating my fucking pepper plant, Smuggler. They're going first.
Yeah, they're, you know, it's the globalists. You know, it's the green movement. Bugs are a lot easier on the environment. It's funny because they're probably right until they get loose, and then it'll be like the locusts, you know what I mean? Because they're raising crickets and grasshoppers and shit like that.
Well, that's all, you know, I've seen all that in the movies, you know, along with, you know, the cross-dressers and everything else out there, you know, that's just movie shit, Smuggler. I want to hear something like really important, like when is the housing market going to crash, or is it already crashed?
Already starting. Everything slowed way down. It's slowing way down. It'll be like it was when Obama was president. The economy, you know, it's a new normal. You know, 1.2% growth. That's a new normal until Trump came in and, you know, we had 4.8% growth, but they had to knock him off that pedestal. You know, lowest black unemployment in history, lowest black Hispanic unemployment in history, but none of that mattered.
No, it doesn't. Do you know that the Democrats have the record for the longest, I think they call it a filibuster? Do you know what that was over?
Yeah, it was over the Civil Rights Act.
How do you know everything, Smuggler? You just crack me up.
Yeah, because, you know, the Republicans are the racists. That's why the Democrats tried to block the Civil Rights Bill, for, you know, for the longest filibuster in the history of the United States, because it's the Republicans' fault, right?
Well, I just have to say that what you just pointed out right there is what I don't understand, and it amazes me at the same time how they're able to twist it around like that. And they don't ever give us that voice that you can read or hear, you know, in the media that says, you guys are fucking whacked out of your minds. You're the ones, you know, I mean, there's never that entity that stands up, you know, or he calls bullshit. That's what it sucks.
Well, that's why we gotta tear down statues and shit before they figure out that Abraham Lincoln was a fucking Republican shit. And once everybody figures that out, it's all gonna go to hell. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Or if they ever find out that Martin Luther King's dad was actually a Republican.
You know, it would be awesome, wouldn't it, if there was like a major, you know, mainstream media source, you know, like the big 3 that have been for our whole lifetime, you know, that was out there, you know, saying all of that. And there was the back and, I probably would watch that.
What I get a kick out of even in modern day is you know, the Trump supporters and the Republicans are all racist, even though it's the Democrat Party that sees everything through the lens of color. I mean, absolutely everything, all the way down to the Bank of America. You know, they're even going woke where they're giving first-time home buyers of people of color, black and Hispanics, low interest or no down payment for their first-time mortgage, shit like that. I mean, just straight up, you know, biased bullshit like that. I mean,
Yeah, you can't get much more racist than that. If you're a certain color, we're going to give you a break, but if you're white, we're going to put the screws to you. It ain't any different than when it used to be done to the blacks. If it's racist to do it to the blacks, it's racist to do it to any race.
I know, man. It's pretty weird.
Morning, Smurf.
Well, Brother Sledge is going to go get his second cup of coffee there, Smuggler. And I heard you, Smurf. Good morning, and I'll be back.
Wow, I can hear Smurf this morning. Morning, Smurf.
Good morning.
So what, are you on vacation, Smuggler? Yeah, I started last Friday. Incorporated the Labor Day weekend, but it's going pretty fast. Oh, yeah. I got a hold of the Social Security Department. I was kind of surprised. I thought I'd be on hold for, 3 or 4 hours. First time I called, it said, all lines are busy, call back later, click. And it's like, wow. That didn't disappoint me at all because I was expecting something like that. So I waited 5 minutes, called back later, and it went through. I was bummed, but they were really nice. I was questioning the Part A and B, and is it too late to sign up for D? And I said, but I still got private insurance because I'm working full time. They said, well, you need to send the B card back right away because otherwise they'll charge you the $200 and some for Medicare Part B plus whatever they're taking out of my check for my normal full time insurance. Nice. I said, well, I thought by law I'd sign up for both. That's the word on the street. And she says, well, you do, but she says your employer has to send in a 1077 form saying that you have full medical insurance provided by the company, and that way when you do finally retire, that you won't get penalized. Oh, okay. I said, shit, I didn't know what to do. It's like buying a fishing license. You almost got to hire an attorney just so you understand the rules. She started laughing. So did she say yep? No, they don't set you up. She couldn't do anything until my Medicare cards come in, and then I can send back Part B, or I can just switch over. But I'm going to be 65 next Sunday, so not the Sunday coming up, but the following one, and so I got a little bit of time here. But I think I got a grace period 3 months before and 3 months after I turned 65, I believe. My main thing is I need to get the supplemental. I can stick with A and B, and I need to get a good supplemental with drug coverage is what I need to do. But there's so many choices, and you got all these people calling. Finally, I just told them to quit calling me. Because you're driving down the road, you're at work, you tell them you're at work and you're driving, they want to keep going on it, and they want you to make, a decision, a monetary decision on your health care while you're driving down the road at work, and I told them I'm not fucking doing it. Quit calling me. I'll call you when I need you. Right. Are you out on medical, or are you out on just straight up vacation? Medical.
I made it back in case you were worried. I had a comment for Red.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to remind you, I come from a family of all red-headed people, right? So, and even my household here has the red-headed, strain going on. So very sensitive to the sun. You get sunburn really easy. I mean, it doesn't happen to me because I'm half Castilian Spanish, and that kind of protects me from the red-headed curse. You forgot that, didn't you?
Yep.
Well, I just want you to know, as you go through life, from time to time, we get those little reminders, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you got Sicilian in you there, BS, doesn't that make you part black? If that's the case, you should be able to get some of these privileged, programs I got going out here just for certain races of people.
Whoa. He doesn't have that Sicilian in him. He's just like Fishon. It's a fucking gypsy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just telling you what I was told, but I haven't personally done the genealogy on my biological side of the family, so I don't know, Red. You could be right. It's always nice to be, entitled to special government privileges, where they pick, one group of people above other groups of people. What do they call that? Oh, yeah, that's right. They call that discrimination. What the fuck am I thinking? Never mind, that's supposed to be illegal.
Is it discrimination or segregation?
Well, it's both. Segregation's kind of where you see everybody through a lens of color, and that way, it's segregation in your mind, where different groups of people get, different privileges over another group of people. Actually, they call that prejudice, but it's reverse prejudice when the government does it, actually. Well, yeah, I still want to know, how slow is the construction? I mean, how slow? Are we talking you guys got one job a week or what? No, I mean, there's probably 25 houses going a week right now, maybe between 20 and 25. Are they $500,000 houses? $500,000 starting point or what? Yeah, they're all $500,000 houses. There ain't anything under $500,000 anymore. No, and I beg to differ. There's a manufactured home that's like probably from the 70s that's across the street from me with a fucking shack shed in the back, in a shitty little fucking yard. You can get it for $350,000. It's on the market right now. Wow, just over $250,000, huh? Shit, that's a fucking deal. Smuggler, when I sit out on my front porch there, and I look across, that's exactly what I said. That's a fucking deal. Look at that. The only thing that'd make that a better deal is if it came with a blue tarp over the top because of roof leaks.
Well, is the hitch still attached to the trailer?
No, I don't remember seeing that there. No, it's not. But you know what really makes the deal? The realtor put some potted, colored flowers in front of it along the sidewalk, and I saw that and I thought, fucking A, that sells the place. That right there would make, that makes a curb appeal go to a fucking 9 for sure. Wow, you found a realtor that does his own staging, huh? That's pretty cool. I have to laugh. I'm done, but I thought if that's where the market's at right now, that's bad. That's really bad. Have you happened to see anybody out there who is buying those $500,000 brand new houses? I mean, if they're building them, somebody must be buying them. Is that what the brown people and the black people are buying? How come the Asian people don't get in on that deal?
Because Asians don't get what's the word I'm looking for, preferential treatment or whatever, because they're not even, they don't even consider them people of color. They group them in with the white folk.
Morning there, smuggler.
Yeah, they don't get any special privileges at all on a lot of this stuff. Not at all. Look it up. That's not fair. Life isn't fair, BS, and the government's here to enforce that. I looked for my application to join Antifa. I don't like the government at all anymore. I'm going to have to join a group. I couldn't find one, though. I don't know where they're at. Yeah, Antifa, you want to join them? BLM, any of those groups where you can actually riot and burn down buildings in cities all across the United States, except for Washington, D.C. You can't do it there. That place is off limits. But anywhere else in the United States, it's a free pass. But if you break into the Capitol building and trespass and don't light anything on fire, you're going to sit in jail for 2 years. I know, it's not fair, but seriously, you know why I was disappointed, I don't think I want to be hanging out in the group of the Antifa guys or girls or whatever they are, but I know because you're just going to end up hanging out with FBI agents. It's like, I don't want to hang out with them. Once the Great Reset happens and it all goes to the New World Order and these useful idiots lose their usefulness, then there'll be some skull cracking going on. But until that point, nothing's going to happen. Well, if we're going to do skull cracking, smuggler, then I don't know, I'm going to have to figure out a way how to hitchhike over to your house, or maybe you can come get me, because I know your feet are bad. You can't fucking run and chase nobody or do nothing. So if you ride your Harley, I'll dress up really scary and ride bitch, and I'll fucking whack them while you drive. I'm not talking about us doing the skull cracking. I'm talking about once left gets done with their useful idiots, then they're going to need law and order, because they're dictators, and so you do what you're told, like it is in China. The military and all that will go after the useful idiots, the BLMs and Antifa, because they won't be of any use to them anymore, because they met their goal. So then there'll be order. In order to get order with them people, you have to crack skulls. Well, seriously, I read this article yesterday, I believe, about this fellow named Mendez that was a concealed carry permit carrier, and his family was doing a 4th of July party, and they were celebrating his 2 daughters, a wife, and there was other people there at the house and family and stuff, and the neighbor, who they didn't know real well, came over and was hanging out or whatever, ended up pulling out a gun and shooting. I think he killed 2 people. The Mendez guy got shot in the side of the face. It took out his eye and his cheekbone and stuff, but he heard his name, his wife screaming his name, and he was able to pull out his gun, and he shot that guy in the chest and killed him, and saved the rest of the family or whatever, because he had a gun on him. So I thought that was a good story. I thought it was going to take a turn where they came and arrested him because he shot the guy, protect himself. Because that's what they'll do next is they just enforce who can protect themselves and who can't. So, like if BLM comes in or Antifa comes into your place and starts burning it down, like let's say you own a gas station like Rittenhauser's grandparents did, and he went there to protect the grandparents because they're burning everything down in the city and end up shooting them guys that were attacking them, and then he gets charged with murder, and the people doing the burning don't get charged with anything. That kind of thing, that kind of discrimination. Yeah, that was bad too. Right. See, there's no platform out there for anyone to say all the stuff that you're saying, I mean, it'd be awesome. I know where you could do that at. Do you ever
Are you on Truth Social? Because I would connect to you so I could, and you could probably post all this kind of stuff, and they wouldn't ban you from that, and that would be cool. Are you on there?
Truth Social censors. Go to Gab.
No, I try to get in Rumble, but they, keep on asking a bunch of different stupid shit. And it's like, you know what? Fuck this. Hold on. No, it's all that's all public record. I mean, he went to court and was found innocent. They just didn't, post it on well, they did post it on the news, but they put a spin to it, like, he got, the trial wasn't fair, even though he was judged to a jury of his peers, and they didn't show the makeup of the jury because it'd go against their what's the word, narrative? Yeah, go against their narrative because it's probably, 9 blacks and 3 whites and, that kind of shit, but, anyway, yeah, he was found innocent, but they just didn't play it. Just like the people that tried to, they said they tried to abduct and kidnap that governor of Michigan, and then it ended up being an FBI setup, and they all got off. Well, 2 of them were found innocent. The other 2 are mistrial, so then they retried them again, and when they cherry-picked the jury, they got the result they wanted, which was guilty pleas on the second trial.
Morning.
I want you to get on Truth Social or Getter. Getter, Gettr.
Those both censor. Go to Gab.
Yeah. Come on there, smuggler. I want to be one of your first fans. I'm not fucking bullshitting you. I'm serious.
I have a hard time talking anymore. I don't know if I'm getting dementia or what, but I'll be, I can't think of words. Normal words like discrimination or privilege or, in the middle of a sentence, I just go, well, you've noticed it.
I don't know. I thought you did pretty good.
You working today, smuggler?
No, I'm off till Tuesday.
Oh.
Well, I gotta say, like that Bongino guy says every day, what is it? It's September 8th, I think he had something else, and he goes, Joe Biden is the worst president in history, in our history. He said, I botched it, but he says something like that every day.
Yeah, write it down. He's going to make a prediction, and they always come true. But he's got them pretty much figured out. He knows them better than they know themselves. That's what's funny about it. The liberal left, that is. He knows them better than they know themselves. They tell you what they're going to do. Just like the climate change thing. All this stuff that's happening, it wasn't an issue when Trump was president, but yet they bring it up in the debate. I told you right where they were going before Biden was ever installed. Because with the green projects, they can do big wealth transfers worldwide. That's why they wanted to get Trump out of there. He was pulling out all the world organizations and putting America first. He didn't think we should be financing the rest of the world's bullshit.
I hope Rubber Snake's not listening, because you'll have him all bummed out before he gets to work, and I don't know, that's sad. It makes me sad thinking of that. It's just so rough out there, smuggler, and you reminded me of it, and now the waves are getting rocky over here.
Well, you got to realize hate's a powerful emotion, you can have all the facts right out in front of you, but if you hate somebody, like let's say Trump, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They had the greatest economy in the last, 100 years, or lowest black and Hispanic unemployment rate in the world, in the nation's history, highest, growth and whatever. It doesn't matter. Hate's a powerful emotion. They'll shoot themselves in the foot just to get rid of the guy.
intellectual warfare.
But he needs to be in jail. I mean, I can't tell you what crime it was that he did, but he needs to be in jail. Oh, yeah, he had those papers, but we were screaming he needed to be in jail way before that happened, but I don't know what it is. Oh, collusion. Russia collusion. Oh, hold on, that was fake, too. That was an FBI setup along with Hillary Clinton. What is it? Quid pro quo, whatever, with well, what's the name of that country? Russia's in there now. I don't even follow it anymore because it's pretty much a money laundering operation going on there with the Bidens. When Joe said, you know, fire that state prosecutor, you're not going to get any money. That was when he was vice president. That's what. Oh, wait a minute. Pretty much whatever they accused Trump of, that's what they were doing. Never mind. I have it backwards.
Ukraine.
Thank you.
Yeah, but wait a minute. You know, I thought, you know, when that was all going on, that it was amazing also, you know, that they want to think, you know, with the point that you just made. But now, a few years later, now I understand completely how easy it was for them to be able to have those idiots say those things, because now you can see that it was so easy for the whole population to be told to freaking get poked in the shoulder. You gotta have the jab. You're gonna die, and and everybody jumped on the train, dude. I mean, not everybody, but enough of them. I'm like, whoa. You know, you're just gonna follow the government right to hell. Just run down that road as fast as you can, because I mean, so that was just. It's easy. The sheep. It's easy. You know what I mean? I know you know what I mean.
Well, you know, it's with the World Health Organization, that's pretty much Bill Gates, and he thinks that the world has, you know, twice as many people than what there should be. So, you know, once the vaccination depopulation kicks in and people start getting, you know, blood clots in their lungs and having strokes and nervous shit, you know, central nervous system bullshit going on, people start dropping, we'll get the population under control again.
I think that's already happening. About a lot of that's happening, but I'm really happy that I don't know anybody personally that it's happening to, because that would be a bummer.
Yeah, and some people have them too fast. It just depends on, you know, your DNA or your genes and you know, what other issues you have going on with health issues. But yeah, it's happening. Just like right now, the people that, you know, that's why they quit reporting COVID numbers. You know, it was going pretty good for a while in the spring and beginning of summer. Now they backed way up. Well, wait a minute, how come we're not hearing anything about it? COVID kicking up again? Because I mean, hell, it's the start of the flu season. It's almost fall. Well, because the numbers aren't lining up. Most people in the hospital are the vaccinated, not the unvaccinated. So now they're going to quit putting the numbers out there because people will figure it out.
Well, you just reminded me. I suppose I should have went and got the vaccination too. It doesn't matter for me. Hell, fuck, I'm already on the Camp Lejeune freaking water poisoning list, you know, from being stationed there in 1974 and 76. So, you know, if the 50 different fucking cancers or whatever they got going on there doesn't get me, I mean, I don't know what does it matter?
I didn't think it went for service people. I thought it was for civilian workers because, you know, service people, typically you don't get those kickbacks, do you? Because look at the nuclear test, all them people that, you know, they put them in rain gear with goggles on and set them out in a ditch in front of the nuclear blast, and they're doing the test. None of them, and they all got cancer later on. None of them got any kickbacks.
Well, when it first started, I think it was either a gunnery sergeant or somewhere's in that rank regiment there. He's the one that I remember that started the Camp Lejeune thing, because he lost 2 of his family, his children or whatever, and it was a hard fight. You know, it was hard. It's amazing now. I mean, I think that was, I don't know, it's been over 15 years ago that, I mean, I'm pretty sure that guy started fighting the Marine Corps over that. So it includes everybody, anybody that was on that base in the time frame that they're talking about, military and civilian both. And now every night I just see the commercials over and over and over again. It's like, thank you for reminding me. I thank you for reminding me. I'll be watching for the breast cancer and all the other cancers and shit that I never even heard of. Thank you.
Well, you know, I'd kick in on it because, you know, all these victims of that should all get, well, I'll probably get, you know, $250 to $500, and the attorneys on the class action will be making millions. It'll be great.
Well, what does it even matter? If I can die of the cancers, I don't care how. What does it matter that if you give me some money or not? I know, so I can give it to my grandkids, right? Okay, thank you.
Well, maybe it'd be lots of money, and then, you know, now the inheritance taxes kick back in, you know, from our Democrat state legislatures, you know, passed all that shit. You know, they'll take that money back when you die, and your kids don't get shit.
Exactly. I mean, and if we're going to stay on the negative side of things, what does it even matter if I've got medical insurance or not? I mean, if I've got cancer, they ain't going to fucking cure me. They haven't been able to, you know, they're just going to kill you. They'll kill you for that and anything else. So that's useless too, smuggler. I got to find me a naturopath. I need to find me an Indian woman naturopath. That's what I need.
You should find yourself a Chinese acupuncturist. They'll cure you. They can put needles in the head of your dick.
To your point, that's true. I forgot about the Chinese ones too, because the Asians, they don't count for being. Yeah, you're right. You know what? I don't know. I'm gonna have to do a little research. I have to find out who's around here close by where I'm at. Actually, smuggler, truthfully, I couldn't afford to go to him anyways. I'm broke. I'm gonna have to go try to do some work and learn how to go pick berries and shit out here in the woods. You know, I'm probably unlucky enough that I'm not gonna find any of the nice herbs that you want growing out here in my sand pile, but maybe they're somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere's close by, maybe far away. Anyway, now you got me. I don't even know if I can handle my third cup of coffee. I think I might be done for the day.
I mean, you're going to get, what do you want, Joe Biden's three-letter word, jobs?
Hang out on a freeway corner. They make a lot of money.
Yeah, but I'm not going to pay taxes on it, though, smuggler. I'm going to cheat them every way I can.
You missed that, didn't you? He actually said that. You know, three-letter word, jobs, J-O-B-S. And, of course, the media's silent on it because if Trump would have did it, that would have been the topic for the next 6 months. Fucker can't count past 3.
Oh, I didn't get that because I didn't get that in the media anywhere, so I didn't know about that. That doesn't surprise me, though. That's funny.
Morning, fellas.
Morning, Snake.
Rubber Snake, if you can hear me, good morning to you.
Yep, BS.
Morning, Pliskin.
What's up, smuggler?
Oh, not much. Your name came up in conversation here, but it was coming out of BS mouth. He was worried about you getting depressed of all the bullshit I was throwing out there on the airwaves.
Oh, everybody's allowed to give out their own opinion. I just listen to them.
Yeah, but I don't want you to be sad by the time you get to the work door, you know. I want you to still have your smile on your face.
Oh, I'm all good, BS. Don't worry about me, man. Don't let me stop you. Y'all keep going.
I was just sitting here thinking if I want to make me another cup of coffee or not.
Oh, I was thinking about how I've been enjoying watching the Mariners baseball, and I don't know, I can't remember if I told you, Snake. I think a week or so ago, back or whatever, I went to my first Major League Baseball game, watched the Mariners play, and they won that day, and yeah, it was fun. I mean, it was an adventure.
Oh, yeah, you gotta get out once in a while. Hey, BS, I went to take the kids to first day of school yesterday and couldn't do it because they all went on strike.
The teachers went on strike?
Yep, and school's out again today. They're still striking.
Do you know what they're striking over, anyone? I'm just curious. Is it class size this time, or what is it this time?
Well, it's got to do with class sizes, cost of living allowance, something about the state gave the schools 5% of for the teachers, and they only getting 2%, so they're raising some cane.
Wow, there must not be any history teachers in there, because I remember just a few years back during the McCleary decision where the school, they were complaining about class sizes in the schools through the state got I don't know how many billions of dollars increase, and instead of giving it for class sizes, they all gave themselves double-digit raises. It's hilarious. And then COVID came out, and then they didn't show up for school for 2 years, and then now that they're back, they want more money and cost of living, and yeah, so it's just funny and nobody's calling them out on it.
Yeah, they're all douchebags. The whole public school system is a douchebag institution, just like all the rest of them.
I didn't get no 5%.
No, the teachers, they gave themselves like 12 and 15% increases a few years back with that, after that McCleary decision. Yeah, instead of going to decrease class sizes like they were screaming about, they all gave themselves double-digit raises. It was fucking hilarious. Nobody said a word. I remember, I go back to my 5th grade class in 67? No, 67. Mrs. Gould, and I start counting the people, and I'll be goddamn if there ain't 36 kids in that classroom. Huh. And this lady was probably late 40s, early 50s back then, and she seemed to handle it just fine. You didn't hear any of that complaining. All those kids got pretty well educated, and it's like, here I thought this oversized classroom was a new thing, and here it was going on 54 years ago, and a better education system back then than what we have now.
Smuggler, I'll go with you, dude. I'll bring a stick or something and paint my face so I look scary looking. I'll stand next to you if you'll go with me, and we can stand across the street from them fuckers striking, and I'll megaphone them, and you spout all off that stuff, and I'll fucking scream at them. Will you do it? I'll go.
Well, they would attack us, and then we'd have to protect ourselves, and then they would arrest us because we're going against the narrative, and we don't have the same political views that the people in power do.
They're spreading hate.
Well, listen, I'm serious, all right? If that happens, you need to have something you can ride or whatever, but you take off and leave, all right? And I will stay there, and they can attack me. I'm good with that. I am serious. I'm good with that.
I don't know if you'd want to do that out in Eatonville. Them country boys out there, fuck you'd probably disappear.
A bunch of douchebag teachers with strike signs, fuck them, rubber snake. I'll take an ass whooping if they. I'll get at least one swing in before they get me.
And not only that, it's illegal. It's against the law for teachers to actually go on strike, just like it is for police officers and firemen and the like. Same thing because they don't get they'll stay on strike forever. It doesn't cost them anything out of their wallet. They still get paid. It doesn't matter. That's why they do it. You cut the pay out. You don't get paid. The strike will end quick.
It's kind of like starting a lawsuit with the state. You'll never win.
531 smugglers got me all fired up. I don't know. I'm gonna have to calm down somehow.
Go have some coffee.
How's your mole problem doing there?
When you take over, I've already had 2 cups of coffee, but I have been talking too much this morning.
I just walked out here and turned on my radio. So I didn't even know what was going on. I was just throwing a snipe in and out of there, saying that's what's wrong with America, pets and children.
Well, that's why we need anything that has to do with the government union. The actual taxpayers probably need to be involved in the negotiation, since it's our fucking money. But when you got the government negotiation with the
negotiating with the union about our money. Nobody gives a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They'll just raise our taxes. So we should actually be out there counter-protesting the teachers. It's our money that they're doing. You know, let's look at the percentage of, you know, how many kids can read, how many kids can write. You know, has the quality education gone up, or are they learning less? Well, 2 years of learning home, the whole generation of graduates now are all behind, 2 years behind, socially, mathematics. They don't know how to do math. They don't know how to write. They don't know how to read. Yeah, let's give these teachers a fucking raise.
Nation in the world, we're 20th around there in all subjects of school. Man, I got a song head in me now. Lots of numbers.
Smuggler, I just want you to know you've done an excellent job in the pulpit this morning, and I hope I did good as your wingman, because I'm lit up. If I don't know how Rubber Snake could even. What a blessing for you that you weren't able to take those kids to that fucking demonized fucking public school, Rubber Snake. That's disgusting. You make that dad fucking pitch in money and you send them kids to some private school. What the hell, Rubber Snake?
It's funny to listen to you guys complain about it, but I actually like that school out there.
What are they producing?
All the schools are pretty much the same. I mean, you do get some teachers that are, you know, a few good apples in there, but most of them are controlled by the teachers union, and therefore, you know, that's the downfall right there, because the teachers union are about the unions, not about the kids.
I thought there was a law that you couldn't go on strike if you worked for the government agency.
It's only illegal if you enforce the law. If you're not enforcing the law, then it's not illegal. Seattle's a good example of that. Oh, wait a minute, that's a bad example. Seattle turned into a shithole. Never mind.
Well, to make that statement true, you cannot strike underneath a contract. If they do not have a contract signed and their contract is up, they can strike.
Huh. Alright. Stand corrected.
Are you talking normal unions, Red, or are you talking government union? Because I know the police, they can't go on strike, and the firemen, they can't go on strike. I was just curious.
Yes, they can.
I don't think so. You might want to look at the law.
If you are under contract, the union contract, you cannot strike. If they have not reached a bargaining agreement, you can strike. They're not under contract.
Okay, so these police officers and firemen and stuff, what you're saying is they work for the union. They don't work for us people, so our tax money dollars, we don't have a say in it. Okay.
Usually we come all the way full circle back around to it's just not fair.
Smuggler, that's like me, right?
Good morning, Brother Sledge.
We could. We just choose not to.
Good morning, G-Man.
What's going on? I'm more talking about public safety, though, Red. You're not public. Well, you are public safety as far as you make sure, you know, on the ground we don't have sinkholes and buildings don't fall on you, but you know what I mean by public safety.
Right. But at the end of the day, they all have a job to do, and if they're not getting paid what they think they are supposed to, then they can strike. But a lot of them won't strike.
Well, Governor Ron DeSantis, I just adore, came up with a good thing, a good idea there. They were going to strike in Florida, so they have a law in there about substitute teachers, and he was
morning, G. No, they weren't going to get rid of the subs. The teachers are going on strike. They're union. Substitute teachers are non-union, but they count as teachers. So he was going to bring in substitutes, and they don't need the college degree and stuff to teach. A lot of them, are smart people that can teach kids because they're parents. So yeah, he was going to go that route, and the teachers came back to the negotiating table, bargaining table, and strike didn't happen.
Oh, I gotcha. Morning, Red.
Morning.
That's what I was saying. Just bring on the scabs. They're always funner anyway. Substitute teachers.
Red, is Mikey still keeping his RV at your place?
Yeah, with no battery.
You should have seen it.
Is that thing bouncing around like a drum?
I go, first the vehicle drives by and honking, and I go, well, who in the fuck's that? I didn't know who it was. And I go, Jeremy, did you see that? It looked like one of those wheel chalk, those wheel blocks or something. It would kind of drop down, hit the ground, fly way up, bam, and then come back, swing back down, bam, 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 swing. And then finally I get a text, hey, I just seen you outside, and I go, damn, you better pull over. You're dragging something with your RV, and he goes, there's a fucking battery. Well, I hope at least you made it to the creek before it fell off. He goes, it didn't do any damage, though. And I go, I was thinking, what do you mean it didn't do any damage? That battery acid shit's all over that RV.
Oh, gee, that thing, half of it was ground off.
Oh, I know, man. I mean, if you would have seen it go by, if you're an observer, you would have been laughing your ass off.
I told him, I go, what the heck were you doing driving down Skate Creek with your trailer?
Yeah, I've never seen such a thing. I was surprised he couldn't hear it, and then Jeremy goes, well, he probably has his radio blaring and the air conditioning on.
It would have been a good video.
It was really good when I found out it was a battery.
Right.
The beat would have been off on the tunes.
You couldn't see acid wash all over that RV, Red? Red.
Hold on.
G-Man,
he's putting lotion on his legs.
infection, right?
Say again, BS?
I said, Red has an infection, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got pictures of his legs when he got back. They were like lobsters.
Oh, now it makes sense. You're responsible for him being out there, aren't you?
No?
Oh, okay. I was hoping not, but, good.
No, if I was out there, I would have told him, you better get out of the sun, because I know how he is when he gets in the sun. I would have been watching out for him.
Oh, yeah, because he had a stupid moment and he forgot about that himself. It happens, but I already reminded him this morning, too, about that. When you're red on the head, dude, you can't be out in the sun or you'll be dead.
That's true. It's good hearing you back out here. Is this your first day back?
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm back though. I'm just here this morning. I don't know where I'll be tomorrow.
Oh, okay, you must have had some good stuff going on.
No, I wouldn't call it good, not really. But just doing stuff.
Oh, were you out making new friends on different frequencies?
No, I just haven't been turning the radio on, man. I was playing a little bit of video games and doing other stuff.
Oh, okay, so you beat the game and now you need to get a new game?
No, he got bored with the game.
So, Red, you couldn't see any, acid wash or anything down the whole RV?
No.
And it wasn't dented either underneath where it was flipping back up and hitting the trailer?
I don't care if it was dented up underneath. Oh, it was underneath. It looked like it was hitting the side when it drove by. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't care. I didn't even look. Not my fucking trailer.
I know, but still, when he told me there's no damage, I'm thinking, there's got to be damage. There's got to be acid all over it, for one.
That's his problem. Let him wash it, and the next time all the fucking paint falls off in those areas.
Yeah.
What's going on there, G?
Oh, not much. What are you doing, Rubber Snake?
Oh, just waiting my turn to clock in to work.
Oh, sounds like fun. I think I'm going to clock in about 9 o'clock this morning.
Real boy.
Where are you working? We're going to go pick up texture and some primer, mix up. I'm just going to work around here.
You don't work at your house?
Well, I'm going to mix up, get the spray rig ready. Deliver primer for the painter for tomorrow.
Hey, G, once you get that stuff mixed up in that tank that